Okay, I am here. Hey, Turdferg, Renorio, how you guys doing? Appreciate ya. Hope we're all doing well today. I am ready for another Destiny day. I hadn't played it up until a couple days ago. I had been off for like a whole week or something playing other games, but it feels good to be back. And I had a great night of PvP last night. And let's see, what is the... Okay, K1 Crew Quarter Master and K1 Revelation Legend. Let me see if I need to do those still. Let us see here. Okay. So, Moon... Exploration... Okay, what exactly is it again? Okay, so... Crew Quarters Master... and Revelation Legend. Oh fuck, it's the opposite of what I need. Okay. I'm trying to knock out the achievements of wait, K1 Logistics Flawless Solo? No, okay, so the Master and Legend Lost Sectors rotate every day. For anyone who doesn't play Destiny or hasn't played, and if you haven't played for a while, they have high difficulty Lost Sectors now, and there's achievements to do them solo. Oh, that's kind of a cool concept, man. Yeah. Because, like, most tabletop and old school RPG dungeon crawler video games, player characters are usually pretty not strong. Like, you gotta be real careful, at least until, like... I guess the power curve is a bit of a tug of war. You know, like, maybe really early on you're a squishy, weak little shit, and then you get a power spike, and you're like, oh, I'm strong. And then enemies get a power spike, and you're like, oh shit, I'm not strong anymore. But yeah, that's a cool concept, man. I haven't really done much tabletop gaming, but I like that concept you've got going on. Maybe want to have like objectives for them, so they have to go capture camps and stuff. Okay, yeah, that sounds really cool. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there is a... Okay. Trying to see if the 7TV version of Chatterino had some more features in it yet. Like the colored font names, or username font color. There we go. Like if you've got 7TV installed, you can see it. Oh yeah, and the overlay doesn't do that either. Huh. Let's see. I wonder if the other chat overlay does that yet. No, not yet. Damn, okay. Hey, Betty. You're using the anima system, which is very flashy and has mechanics for it already? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've never heard of Gloomhaven either. Is that a tabletop? Okay, yeah, so neither one of the chat overlay thingies can do, they can't do the special name fonts yet. If anyone doesn't have 7TV and wants to see what the fuck I'm talking about, here we go. Let me just pull this up real quick. Okay. So check this out. On the 7TV website, I can make... Like, I've got this... This is my animated Twitch picture now. If you have the 7TV extension, you can see all of this. But if you're a 7TV Premium, you can have, like, multicolored font color for your username in chat. Almost like RuneScape style, where you could, like, change the font colors and stuff. But yeah, like, 7TV is killing it with the, features. They kind of, like, they're definitely... Well, I guess FFZ extension does a ton of stuff, too, but, like, FFZ plus 7TV, it's like... It's like the way to go for me, man. Okay, so what am I gonna warm up on then? I want to do some GMs, but I need the clan on for that. Oh shit, Derp's playing Destiny. I don't know what Cryo's on, but I know Rally said he'd be down to help with GMs. I guess let's see. In the meantime, oh, let me go to the tower and spend my exotic token, and then get the quest again from Zur. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, Renario. If the system seems good, right? Like, and while you're evening out the balance, that's also where you might run into the completely unintended consequences and stuff. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I mean, at least you have cool tools for that. I've been slowly but surely chipping away at the Critical Role D&D campaign.
Hi there.
It's like, it's so inspiring, yet at the same time almost daunting, because I'm watching the, I've watched Asmongold's D&D campaign, and they had, and you know, Asmongold and his friends genuinely, I think, did a good job with their role-playing and acting, and their DM was just absolutely insanely professional. Riku D20, I think was his name. But yeah, you know, you watch these professional actors and voice actors, and like they play the level that they play D&D at. It's like, oh shit, I'm not quite ready. Like that will not be my D&D experience. And I mean, it's not like you have to. It's not like if you don't play at that level, you don't have fun. Don't get me wrong. That's like that mindset of if you can't literally be the best, don't do it at all. That's nonsense. I don't believe in that. It's goofy as shit. That being said, like when you do see something like when I watched the top streamers playing Among Us when that was popular, didn't watch a ton of it, but I caught some YouTube highlights of it, and I was thinking, oh shit, like they basically play Among Us at a level that none of the rest of us can. Like they're all naturally motivated to not cheat and fuck around. They are big enough streamers that they can utterly ignore their chat for the entire Among Us session, so they don't have chat spoiling it and saying who's who. You know, and their moderators will take care of that and everything. So you see that, and it's like, oh, even if I wanted to play it, that would not be my experience. I literally just could not have that level of control over the environment. But I don't feel that. I don't get that vibe with like watching the pros play D&D, the voice actors and all that. I don't get like I don't feel like, oh, I could never do that, so I'm not gonna do it at all. But sometimes, like with my Among Us example, yeah, it's like they're almost playing a different game, right? Okay, I got some extra bullshit in my inventory.
Ready?
Oh yeah, that's right, Noob School. I've seen you've even streamed some D&D stuff. Right.
Anything for you?
I played D&D once with some friends, and it was pretty fun, but I think part of the problem was I didn't really know what D&D was at the time. Like, I think I'd probably have a little bit more fun with it now. But it's also possible that I'm just too much of a video gamer, and I just need video games. Like that just might be the case with me. Okay, what shall I do? Okay, I think I will just do some, I guess let me go to Orbit and grab...
It's kind of relaxing here.
Oh, you know what I could also do? I could grab the chests from Last Wish until like people show up and I can get a GM group going. Okay. I don't... Yeah, fuck it, I'll just do that. Because I need to do that this week anyway. Alright, let me even set that,
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets.
There we go, let me just grab the...
She is known
the
as Riven,
codes.
Riven of 1,000 voices.
For any of you guys my age, or at least if you fucked around with a Game Shark or Game Genie on an old console, you will appreciate these Last Wish codes. There's basically a wall that is a giant, like, canonical in-game Game Genie for this dungeon, or for this raid. Okay. I'm trying to remember what they are in order. Yeah, that would be really cool.
You are finally here, Brother Slayer. Spawn Killer. All that strength and you're still nothing but a retainer to the Awoken Queen. You could be so much more.
Really, that's a coincidence, man.
Come. I would quite like to meet you.
Okay, there we go. It opens up. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like I said, when you're from Hawaii and you've got 808 in your username, everyone from Hawaii is also going to recognize that. I mean, that's what Reihaku was saying. Oh shit, I don't have... That's right, I wouldn't have the right jump for that. Let me swap to, I'm gonna swap to Strafe Glide and that. I was gonna air dash, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong build. Yeah, 808 is the area code for the entire state. It doesn't matter which island. So as a result, it ended up being a very common... Like, if you needed to add numbers to your username, or even if you didn't, it's like a very common thing to see. Yeah, I mean, Hawaii is, it's a very pretty place. It's like a different... I mean, nothing really compares to it in America. Like, Hawaii is... I mean, when you look at a map, it's so geographically far away, too. Yeah, I don't know if oh yeah, for you, because you're in New Mexico, yeah, you'd hate the humidity. It's not as bad here as it was in Taipei. So, like, I mean, granted, it depends heavily what side of the island you're on and stuff, because there is a rainier side of Maui that is going to have a ton of, like, a lot more humidity. I don't live on that side of the island, fortunately. So it's not too bad. Okay. So yeah, this is our Game Shark wall. Let me make sure, does Explosive Shot trigger it? No, we're good. Okay. For the sake of speed here, I'm gonna put on Hand Cannon Reloader. There we go, that'll work. Hey Storku, yeah dude, it's, I'm very, like, I'm used to it. I'm as used to it as you can get, but I'm really just, yeah, I'm not a fan of humidity. Okay. Yeah. I can just deal with, you know, I don't love, it's not like I love to be cold, but I can deal with being cold easier than I can deal with being too hot. Wait, is that the right wish? Hang on, I need to go to the Shurochi checkpoint. Let me make sure I'm not plugging in the wrong code. I can't find the website I used last time. I can just look it up, but... Okay, let's see. Zoning out for a second there. I can't find the fucking website. Okay, here we go. There we go. This works. Teleport to Shurochi. Aha. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say the one I found looked wrong. I was like, that's not the code I remember. Okay, good. I would have been wasting my time. I'm glad that I double checked that. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I gotta start shooting these panels to Oh, okay, so explosive can trigger multiple. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna reset that quick. Okay. So yeah, I wanna swap weapons here because I don't want to trigger multiple panels at the same time. Okay, here we go. This will be fine. Alright, so... You gotta keep shooting it to toggle it. Okay, so I need all these to be birds. It's a little bit tedious, sure, but... What I'm doing here is I'm getting the chests that are freely available from this raid. I've already gotten some of the really important things from it, but I'm still looking for the Nation of Beasts hand cannon. And that can roll with explosive shot, and it's in the other slot that Fatebringer isn't. So, like, I really want that for my collection. Okay, so that panel is correct already. I need the flying bird here, and 3 of the seated birds to the side. There we go, that top left one is correct. There we go, these are correct now. Good, okay. Okay, so I need 2 snakes and then a diving bird. The reason I'm doing multiple at a time is there's a little bit of a delay in when you can, like in how fast you can toggle the panels. So I find it faster to do that. There we go. Oh yeah, don't touch the fucking button before it's ready. Alright, so I need 2 birds and a snake. Okay, so that bottom snake is not ready yet. Okay, flying bird, diving bird, twin-headed snake. Okay. Okay, snake's ready. Okay, flying bird. Okay, diving bird. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do these 3 down here. Okay, so that snake has to match, and then the flying bird. I don't know how the fuck people figured these out the first time, though. Because given how slow it is to enter these codes, like, I just don't know how the fuck you would brute force this. Unless there was some kind of hint or something. Okay. Okay, so I need the snake that looks like a piece of popcorn, and then diving bird, and then twin-headed snake pointing down. Okay. So snake, bird, snake. Snake, bird, snake. Okay, so... Okay, that's the right snake on the right side. This one needs to become the there we go, popcorn-looking snake. Got it. Okay, this one needs to be that same snake, and that needs to be flying bird, okay. Hey, Donuts, how's it going, man? Okay, diving bird, flying bird. Okay, so now I'm comparing it to this image I have on the left monitor over here. Okay, flying bird, 3 seated birds, diving bird, snake, snake, diving bird. Yep, okay, that's good. So then you plug in the code. And it kills you. I found it easier to do this by doing cross lines. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a way to break it down even more. I just try to do it by doing, as long as I'm shooting more than one panel at the same time, then I'm fine with it. But that's good. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, I know that until I get the loot that I want from this, I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a lot of this. Oh, okay, Renorio. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me catch up on chat while I was looking at, I was studying that code. Go in there and steal your jobs. No, I won't do that. Living in Thailand is actually blissful. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what, you know, life versus vacation is there, because I was only on vacation, but I thought Thailand was cool. Like, when I was in Thailand for vacation, you know, having, like, when I went to Taipei and then I just ended up moving there all those years ago, like, I was thinking, like, oh, damn, dude, if I hadn't moved to, you know, if I wasn't like not looking to leave Taiwan like at that time, I could see Thailand being a place to live. Really, the only thing that would be kind of a bummer would be like all the latency problems I had in Taipei would be even worse. You know, that is an unfortunate reality. Alright, so I unfortunately got a helm. That is not what you want to see, but oh. That's actually really good stats. I'll allow it. If the stats are gonna be this good, fine. Rampant cheap prostitution, well hey. As long as you know, as long as everyone involved is on the level, more power to them. You know, just making sure you're not supporting trafficking and all. But yeah, other than that, dude, to each their own. I haven't ever participated in that, but like, you know, you pay for. There's no problem with people paying for a massage to any other part of their body. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not hurting anyone and everyone involved is in agreement, then why not? Okay, what was I looking for? Yeah, that's right. So, what's the other one? Let's see, okay, I know there's a chest all the way across from the third boss, but aren't there 3 chests? Or are there only 2? A massage, I mean, dude, right? Like, you can have a back massage with people, you know, people can step on your back. And like some people totally sexually fetishize feet. Dude, can you imagine if you had a foot fetish and you're getting a massage with like people's feet? That must just be amazing. Like, I'm almost jealous of them. I guess you kind of have to live with the rest of the handicap aspect of having a foot fetish, right? But like, that must be pretty dope. You can like whatever you like, Starku. Given that Storku lives in Thailand, he probably is well aware of that. Okay, so what am I looking at? Garden of Salvation, Last Wish. Okay, so how is it? Two free chests for each of your characters. That's where I was getting 6 per week from. Okay, so I gotta go do the other wish now. Okay, if anyone plays Destiny and needs to grab this chest... Oh no, I guess I'm already moving on. The time has passed. Well, if you want to grab the next one, feel free. Yeah, there's no way to skip that, I don't think. I don't know, let's see. Yeah, okay, the fastest way to do it is to reset and do the 5th wish. Okay. Oh, you're hunting a shiny Eevee? I did 1 shiny hunt ever in Pokemon. It was for a shiny Ghastly in Let's Go Eevee. And I got it, and by the time I got it, I didn't even want to use it. I just thought that shiny Gengar looked so cool. How did I do it? I hated myself the whole way. There was no trick to it, it was just a grind. But, I don't know, some people... I guess the thing is, I think you just have to enjoy... It definitely helped to be on stream. Oh, well, in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, I just built up a combo. I built up a catch combo, because, like, that's what the method was at the time.
The Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets.
You got comfy with the super light? Which one is
Riven
the
of
super light again?
The last known Ahamkara.
I actually got comfy with the Model O. I can finally hold it in a way that I like, and my accuracy is improving again. Oh, the Logitech super light. Okay. It's smaller though, right? Because I definitely don't think I could go with a smaller mouse than the Model O. This is already pushing it for me. Oh, it's bigger, really. Oh yeah, that's right. Literally the only thing bad about the super light is that it's just expensive as fuck. When you want to play more accurate, you play with Model O? Oh, wait, why is that? What do you mean?
You are finally here. Brother Slayer, Spawn.
Oh, that's cool, Noob School.
All that strength in your
Because, yeah, that could be a pretty nasty barrier of entry.
You could be so much more.
Oh, the doors are just slowly
I
closing?
would quite like to meet you.
It hurts my wrist, but fingertip grip is just better for accuracy. I go with, like, a grip like, it's like, it's not fully fingertip, but, like, I'm like, it's like a loose palm grip, basically. Because, like, if I'm fully palm gripping this, I don't have, like, any dexterity to move a different direction. Like, I'm gripping it about like this, and then I can, like, there's a little bit of flex in my fingers, so I can, like, move the mouse around with, like, fingertip and wrist adjustments, but the majority of it is done with, full arm. Much easier to find one in the trophy garden. Poke Radar up to 17. Just reset till you get a shiny patch. Only took about 2 hours. Damn, that's not a bad shiny hunt. I mean, yeah, I'm personally totally fine with them making shinies more reasonably obtainable. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Shit. Yeah, so far I don't have any complaints on my Model O. The scroll wheel was being a little bit funky, but I held the mouse upside down and ran the scroll wheel back and forth a bunch of times across the mouse pad because it almost felt like it just had to be broken in. And sure enough, that's what it seemed like. Oh, I see. There's a place up here. I never knew that. Wait, where the fuck is this? What side of the map is this now? Oh, no, that doesn't help me at all. I mean, maybe it does. I don't fucking know. I can't remember how I used doing that so much easier. I forgot exactly what rock I was jumping off of. You collect mouses for the... Yeah. Dude, I'm kind of tempted... I was kind of tempted to get the Model D, even though I like the Model O, just to have another thing to test and compare, you know what I mean? But I don't really want to, like... I'm looking at doing some major audio upgrades, like finally getting a more professional mic than a headset. Granted, this headset that I've been using is really fantastic for a headset, but like, Beacon will be releasing their products this month, so I'm gonna see if those are indeed worth picking up. They are from Beacon are, it's basically it's like the people that were working on the Go XLR with TC Helicon. The Go XLR team left, and they started Beacon. So we'll see. We'll see if it ends up being better, because the Go XLR is a great device. Like, honestly, if their products end up being not worth it for me, the Go XLR is something I was looking at. And there's also a program I saw that you could run on your PC and use any MIDI controller. Sometimes those kind of solutions, like I'd way rather have Leorin board than a Stream Deck. Well, I mean, realistically, I'd like both, but like I'd rather have Leorin board than a Stream Deck if I could only pick one. But with something like audio, there's a chance I might like having it all baked into one device. Why not go full analog? Because these days, like some of the features you can get with digital stuff is just really desirable as a streamer. Like, I think going full analog as a streamer wouldn't necessarily be in your best interest in terms of total potential. Well, yeah, it is the best in certain aspects of quality and not having to have like digital buffers and stuff, but like there are some aspects of streaming, like I don't think you'd want that for a streaming setup. Like, if you already had a full analog setup as a musician, should you use it for streaming? Sure. But I think otherwise it's kind of, I don't know, to each their own. Wouldn't be the route I want to go, though. Okay, so we need snake, dragon, bird, dragon, snake. Okay, this is all mirrored. Okay. Snake, dragon, bird, dragon, snake. Okay. Okay, dragon, bird, dragon. Okay, it's the pole dancing dragon. There we go. Okay, so then we have dragon, bird, dragon. There we go. Let's see, oh yeah, bird. For some reason, I find it easier to go right to left, or just across horizontally. Okay. Okay, another dragon, bird, dragon. Okay. Okay, that looks good. And then snake, dragon, bird, dragon, snake. Snake, dragon, okay, yeah. Okay, the snake's alright, now just dragon and bird. Okay, pole dancing dragons. Okay, and then the same bird as the one above. Okay. This is the Last Wish raid, Betty. In the Dreaming City. It was part of the Forsaken expansion. Okay, so Infinity Snake, Pole Dancing Dragon, Flapping Bird. Yep. Fire Breathing Dragons. Fire Breathing Dragons. Okay, Seated Bird, Flapping Bird. Okay, that looks correct. Yeah, there's a few different, like, you can teleport to certain boss encounters with this. And there's also some Easter eggs as well. Oh wow, holy shit. And there's also a hardcore mode. It enables Petra's Run. It's a timed version of the raid where if a single player dies, the entire fire team is returned to orbit and the raid is reset. And if you complete the raid under that setting, you get the Riven's Bane title. So if you ever see someone with the Riven's Bane title, they and their friends busted their ass for it. That's fucking brutal, though. A single person dies and then everyone's reset. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt the Destiny community to have done that, to be honest. There are some really dedicated people. Okay, I can't remember exactly how I was doing this, exactly what method I used, but I guess I'll grab full ammo to be safe. Okay, so... Yeah, I'll save Dawnblade for the end then. Okay, so, I'm gonna want to consume my grenade. Oh, okay, codes that were I see. Oh, interesting, they were already found before they were data mined, wow. Okay, so I'm gonna activate my floaty grenade. I'm gonna jump, sword swing, boost, air dash, Icarus dash that is. I'm gonna have my sword away while I'm Icarus dashing and then swap back to sword. Okay, I just had to mentally go over what the fuck I was gonna do here and hope that it all goes well. Fuck, that didn't work. I pulled the sword out too early and lost the dash. No, I don't even know what my favorite Pokemon would be, damn. Charmander was my original starter back in Blue version though, so there's that. There we go, I don't even need super. Okay. It's not that hard, you just have to, like, remember which button to hit in the right order. Like, as Warlocks, we have a very fucking good life when it comes to this kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess when it comes to something like a favorite Pokemon, it might almost depend on, like, what time of day it is, you know? Like, sometimes I feel like, yeah, Venusaur is cool. Plant Pokemon are cool as shit, and then sometimes I'm like, Charizard, shit. Aw, crap, I got poopy loot this time on, Warlock. Now, you can do this again with multiple characters, but if you're gonna do that, you should have people be holding the checkpoint so you don't have to keep repeating the wishes. Like, it would be really tedious to, do this solo 3 times. Plus, I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, hunters can make it, but you have to do this crazy shatter dive skate. I don't know how hard that is or how input finicky that stuff gets. I haven't tried it. But, yeah, the whole goal of this is for, there is a hand cannon in the energy slot that drops with explosive shot. It's not as good as Fatebringer, but it's very, very good. It's not at all a bad gun. Here we go, pull it up right here. Nation of Beasts. You can get explosive payload and opening shot. And accurized rounds, so it's actually got pretty good stuff. Yeah, that would probably be, I guess if I could have any roll of this, 95 recoil direction. I don't know, would you want to go full bore? But the handling and stability, I guess Hammerforged rifling is just easy 9 range. Or small bore. But it doesn't really need more stability. I guess Hammerforged. The only drawback is that now that I have all my Adept mods, a weapon that isn't Adept or Time Lost, I'd be kind of like, ugh, shit, I want to use those mods. If I had to explain Pokemon to aliens and I could only bring 3, which should you bring? Well, as a Generation 1 kid, I'd be hard-pressed to not just bring Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. But at the same time, you'd probably want to show off evolutions? I don't know. The best hand cannon in the game? No, donuts. That is Annual Skate. Although Annual Skate, hold the fuck on. Hold on. Annual Skate, how do the stats compare on that? Because Annual Skate is also energy and also rolls explosive. Hey, Marmed. Oh shit, you got a 2. That's double yesterday. Take it easy, man. Alright. Annual Skate. Let's see, what am I looking for? There we go. I want to pull up Nation of Beasts and Annual Skate at the same time. So that way I can do a nice side-by-side here. Is this the right version of it? No, this isn't. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, it is. Why am I not seeing Explosive Shot? Oh, it has timed payload. I see. I thought it had explosive. It has timed. Okay, so yeah, so in that case, I definitely would rather have Nation than Annual Skate, personally. Although I haven't played with timed payload, and I can understand the staggering effect of the flinch would be a little bit like I see where that gets interesting, but I feel like I would rather just have explosive and call it a day. Is there a way you can do like filters for specific perks? I feel like you should be able to do that with this, but does anyone know how would you go for a specific perk in this? Okay, let's see. I see perks last updated, yeah, but like how would I search for let's raw filter expression? I don't know what the fuck that means. All explosive payload hand cannons. I'm curious to see what else competes in that slot. I don't know if there's anything. Okay, here we go. Curated roll on. Okay, randomly rolls on. Okay. Isn't Chromil's a... That's a 120? That thing's gonna flinch like a motherfucker, though. Okay, so Fatebringer, Oh, here we go. Slot. Perfect. So... Kindled Orchid, is that a, 140? Oh, that's Sunset, though. Yep. Okay. So bottom dollar, that's a 120, though, I know. I don't know where bottom dollar comes from. Does anyone know off the top of their heads? Damn, you could get a nasty one with that. Let's see, what would I want? Rangefinder is cool and all, but it's kind of tough. I don't know how good the hip fire is on bottom dollar, but I do like hip firing with my... Fatebringer every now and then. I would not say no to hip fire grip. I suppose rapid hit would be probably the best, though. Oh, Gambit? Son of a bitch. No wonder no one has that gun. Okay, and Trust is also Sunset. So, that makes, yeah, Nation of Beasts is the only energy 140 in the game that has, and unfortunately the perk pool is not that big on it. So like, granted, you've got to farm for it, but, yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Okay. Well, so I guess, yeah, that means, Nation of Beasts it is. I just have to keep farming for this until I get one I like. Yeah, it is really nice, because holy crap, dude, Annual Skate, for example, look at that. Like, that has 6... You've got... I guess 6 isn't even too bad compared to some of the other ones. I think now it's a 180, but Vulpecula can be focused for engrams, and Vulpecula can roll explosive and, wow, that... I guess Killing Wind, Killing Wind or Outlaw. But yeah, I mean, you can get Accurized, okay, Hammer Forged or Full Bore. Okay. Vulpecula is, I wonder if it's gonna flinch enough. Like, I don't know how the TTK, I don't know how favorable the TTK would be, but like, it should be really stable. Like, I feel like a Vulpecula with explosive payload would not be too bad. Oh yeah, bottom dollar. Holy shit, you're right, dude. I just looked at that. Bottom dollar has has a disgusting amount of perks in that tree. 12 perks to roll from. Holy shit. That would be an absolute goddamn nightmare to farm. All right. Damn it, Storku, you talking about the super light mouse? I have a tab open for that now. As I already mentioned, I want to buy audio equipment soon, so I'm not gonna try to. I'm gonna try to not spend anything unnecessary, but I do feel like I could enjoy having more than one mouse. Yeah, that's true. Not only that, but you also need to grind Gambit, which for most of us is not something we enjoy doing. Oh, look at that ghost shell. I got the, I got Flawless last night, and I ended up getting the rare ghost. Destiny Services will soon be brought offline to undergo scheduled maintenance. I was hoping to get some GMs in tonight, but I don't know, anyone here? Wait, is Doc here yet? Rally? No, I guess not. Let me see who's online. I don't even have Pokemon Unite installed. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't plan on ever playing that one again. It's possible, but it's really unlikely. You just bought a Wi-Fi adapter? Nice, man. Well, hey, whatever works. Sounds like something was going wrong with your LAN adapter or something in the chain. But glad it works, dude. Let's see. See if Cryo probably doesn't need GMs, but install Dota. I think the only MOBA that I foresee, because like here's the thing is, despite the item issue really not being something that I found favorable about Unite, I really stopped playing MOBAs years ago. I kind of like, I find it very easy to start having a not fun time with the genre. Pokemon Unite is better in some ways, but there's also elements of it being more casual that make it even more frustrating. Like, I had fun with it for that week that I played it, but it very quickly reminded me why I stopped playing other MOBAs. I wish I could like it, but I just don't, and I think that trying to force myself to play it, it's gonna bring out... It's gonna put me in a bad mood. I'm not gonna like rage. It's not like it's gonna bring out the worst in me, but I don't think it would be advisable. But I might play the MOBA in Lost Ark, the Diablo-like MMO coming out. They actually have a MOBA built into that MMO as a mode you can play. Nah, I wouldn't get toxic, but Donuts, I will say that I don't at all have fun in a MOBA when I'm not winning. Like, if I'm not winning, and like if I make a mistake, I feel bad, but if I'm playing with people that don't know how to play MOBAs, like, I realize, like, I feel myself getting frustrated very quickly, and, like, I don't act on that frustration because logically I know that it's not a big deal, right? But that it's like, it is building up inside, and I don't get that with other games or other genres. Is this a rebroadcasted stream? Yeah. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh, am I gonna have a clan and something in Lost Ark? I am planning on it, but I guess we have to see where people are going to play, and if the game will let you move between regions at all. Because in the beta, there was NA West, NA East, and Europe. I played on NA West for the beta. I need to see if NA East is a viable option for me, and a viable option for people in EU. Because NA East should have a huge population, but if it's not good, like if it feels like shit and it's too laggy, then we might just have to see what is. You need a VPN? Oh yeah, Donuts, I also got 2 really nice Eyes of Soul last night. I got a no distraction snapshot roll, and I also got a firmly planted snapshot roll. The game is telling me to start sniping, I guess. I mean, it's not just about winning or losing, it's about having a good time. For me, I would not enjoy Battlerite at 200 milliseconds, regardless of winning or losing, because that much latency in that game specifically, it takes too much out of it. Like, too many of the finer points of competitive play are lost at that latency. It's like Smash Online. There's things I liked conceptually about playing a platform fighter competitively, but the online latency kind of just turned it into like fish for a heavy move and hope that they can't react to it because of lag. Okay, Cryo's busy on Master Atheon. I might just run some PvP then. Okay. Yeah, Battlerite is a super good game, though. It definitely is. Okay, there we go. So I got my build on now. I swapped... Oh, yeah, that's right. I swapped bow dexterity to grenade kickstart with this loadout, because grenade kickstart was actually kind of nutty. Oh, okay, there we go. Wrong tree. Okay. Yeah, I like to play, it would be really... Oh, yeah, that's right. And I also experimented swapping my mobility out for discipline. How's it going, lol? I mean, the show basically started in a different era. Like, it started in that era of, like, you know, like, I'm an American macho man. I don't wash my face, you know, like, I don't hygiene, I don't, like, Jesus Christ, it's hard to even, like, meme about that without accidentally going TOS on it, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it's basically a product of a different era. Okay, so I have 80 discipline, which is cool, but if only I could get even more. I mean, there's plenty of people that are still gonna be like that, Storku. Like, probably not people living in major, you know, cities. Well, even then, who the fuck knows? People are people everywhere in the world. But I think that was basically the meme. That was like the that was basically the formula of the show as far as I'm aware. I never watched it either, but like that was what my understanding of it was. I mean, yeah, I wasn't as good with hygiene when I was younger, and it was solely, yeah, just solely because I was lazy. Okay, let me save this updated loadout. Actually, let me check D2 Armor Picker and see if I have a potential better option here. Okay, so let's take 20 Resilience. Let's see what we've got. We'll take 100 Recovery. Can I get 100 Recovery, 100 Discipline with Ophidians? Okay, I have... Oh, wait, that's the wrong... Okay. I could. And I would have 53 mobility. Okay. So what am I swapping out? No, there was no depth to that at all. That was a single irrelevant name for a single commercial. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, wait. I do have Radiant Light as well. There we go. Okay. I didn't used to have that. So they have to take that into account. Okay. Yeah, I want to see. Okay, so let me get a copy. All right. So how you use this website is yeah, like you pick. Like, I want a minimum of 20 resilience. Like, I don't want to be less than that, because that can get weird and yucky. But I want 100 recuv, 100 disc. As long as I'm not... Yeah, as long as I'm the one, as long as I'm the one that's winning, Donuts. Okay. There we go. So this chest piece, okay. Oh shit, do I have enough golf balls? That is exactly what I was just thinking as I said that. Although I've never tried it, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that if I were to be the, like, what winning would mean for me in that would be to be on the giving end rather than the receiving end. But of course, no judgment. Alright. Oh, wow, look how stupid my helm looks right now. I look like an angry toaster. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. So if these are stasis boots, what does that give me in this slot? Orbs of restoration. Yeah, but you need more people involved for that, and eventually someone's gonna be left on the outside. Oh yeah, or portals. There you go. But you need portals in a hallway with exactly the right amount of width. All right. I mean, I did make that joke while playing Portal a while ago. Okay, so what does my current loadout have in it? Radiant Light. Okay, so I'm gonna have to move that elsewhere. Oh, but this helm... Oh, that helm is also arc. I mean, these stats are good enough to level up, though. I'm down to try it. Oh, I might need more Glimmer. Okay, so they want the robes to be arc, the helm to be arc. Robes are arc. Okay, good. Okay. So, with this set, I run... Where does it want me to put the mods into what? Okay, 1 major recovery, 4 major discipline. Okay, so... Let's see here. We'll leave these the same if we can. Unless we have an extra point here, we don't. Okay. I mean, depending on your interests, you might be double winning, Elastis. Okay, I probably don't want to put this one in here then, because that's expensive as fuck. I can't run targeting then. I could take... Okay, shit. Hang on, let's see. So what does it want me to run? Okay, so I have powerful friends here. I will run... Okay, I'll run the greater recovery here, because I can afford it. Okay, we'll put the discipline on here. Oh, and this one might be a place to run that. That would be out there, Betty. That would be a pilot to pitch right there. All right. Okay, so I have taking charge, high energy, fire. We'll put on 1 thing of hand cannon holster. Picking up an orb of power grants a small amount of energy. Sure, why not? It's not gonna do much, but it fits in nicely there. Okay. So what I need to do... I have powerful... Okay, so I need radiant light. Okay, taking charge. Okay, so one... Okay, so we have taking charge. Grenade. High energy fire. Okay. So the only thing... Okay, so yeah, I have... that's all the essentials there. The only thing... Okay, so then I have to decide if I want bow targeting. So I can't fit hand cannon targeting there. It makes sense to just do bow targeting. It wasn't the 30-minute one. It was like, wasn't it like 15 minutes or something? But yeah, dude, I miss the Beat Saber days. I can't wait till in the future when there's a solution to DMCA fuckery, and we can just jam out on Beat Saber again. Wait, what the hell shader do I have my other Nemean Lion? Oh, Arctic Pearl. Right. That blended really well. Okay. There we go. A little bit of stat optimization to start the day off. Okay, so let's pick boots that go out with that. Oh god, why does that shade so weirdly? Artist-owned companies. Yeah, with a thing like Beat Saber, though, to get it truly back to the original magic that we had, though, we would need an actual DMCA solution, because even if there was, like... So what I mean specifically, like, how I had it running with song request, like, people could just request a song, and the mod would find the best version of that song and add it to a queue. Now, because it's a rhythm game with manually generated songs, not every song had a good chart tied to it, but, like, these days, it's not even an option. Like, it's just, you're just asking for, you know, copyright issues. But yeah, I mean, there are, like, you can, if you subscribe to Monster Cat, you can use their premium service to use their music legally. Like you're not, there's not, like, it's not that you can't do it at all. It's just that it's heavily neutered compared to what it could be. I mean, I already have that running just so I can export to YouTube, Storku. It doesn't do anything for you legally, though. Like, what the reason big streamers are doing that is they're rolling the dice. They just collectively don't care. And hey, like, in the context of streamers versus the music industry, I absolutely applaud all the people that aren't giving a fuck about copyright. The flip side, though, is that all this, like, the other argument, though, that could be made is that they're being selfish because they are using their own, like their lives, those big streamers, their lives are already set. Pretty much all of them could retire. But if all of them keep collectively disregarding copyright, there is a chance that Twitch cracks down like YouTube does. Like, if you're streaming on YouTube, you cannot watch any other YouTube videos. Like, even if it's not a copyright issue, you can't be streaming on YouTube and watching another YouTube video. Like, it's so like the risk for all these people that are just saying, ah, fuck copyright, is that they could cause a crackdown. So I mean, I don't really have much comments on it other than that. Again, I think some of them are kind of doing it in a really irresponsible way. Some of them are fighting the good fight. Nah, you can't. There's really no workaround for it, Elastis. And the other thing too is, it doesn't matter what copyright law is in your country. Twitch is headquartered in America. By default, you have to follow American laws on your stream. Like, that just is what it is. You can think whatever you want to think about it. It's entirely irrelevant because it is what is. That probably didn't help things, Sempitera, but I doubt that... It probably was that. It probably was the streamer, like, making money off of copyrighted song requests. That certainly didn't help things, but I think it was kind of just inevitable, because the record label laws were always written to favor the big companies. Like, those laws are super out of date, is the unfortunate reality. Hey, Rally. Oh yeah, Doc. Now that you and Rally are here, I don't know how long how long until Destiny goes down. Either of you guys want to run some GMs or even just PvP? I'm trying to decide how to make my boots look here. This is really the... oh, I could have really pointy toes. Okay. Alright. These are cool, but they're kind of too chunky. Legacy's Oath boots aren't bad. Okay. What do they look like with a different shader? Damn, just have a completely, like, bright blue-plated dick? Okay. Purple kind of looks better there, though. I kind of like the, what is it? The Trials gear. How does that shade like that? Nope, not a fan of that. Okay, I'll leave it on that. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Spent the whole morning and night trying to sleep? Aw, shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Doc. I know how that goes. That sucks, and it's not fun. I hope you're able to do as well as it possibly... Yeah, like I hope everything goes well today. Alright, anyway, I have an updated... I have another build now here where I dropped some intellect because it wasn't necessary, and now I've got 100, now I've got 100 discipline, 100 recovery. Also using grenade kickstart, so I should have an insanely fast grenade. I'm out of golf balls though now. That sucks. Let me save this loadout though. Okay. Oh, 2 hours-ish for Destiny to go down. Okay. Well, I'm down to do GMs if we can get a third rally, if you're still down for that. That would be very beneficial for me. Oh, okay. Perfect. I didn't see that. Quartz, if you typed that in chat and I missed it, sorry, dude. Okay, well, there we go. I've got, let me land on a planet and see what that, see what that grenade cooldown is like. Yeah, no, there is a... Using your phone in bed is definitely not ideal for, like, if you're trying to fall asleep, you should try not to do that. But I know what you mean, Doc. Like, if you already can't sleep, there is a point where doing stuff on a phone or a computer will actually be beneficial to me, because, like, if I totally can't sleep, right, it's just not even an option. I'm just gonna get frustrated laying there in bed trying to sleep. Okay, so here's, okay, so grenade. Damn. And that's also without hitting an ally. If I had hit an ally with that, I would get that cooldown back even faster. One thing I like about using a switch in bed, even though I don't really regularly do it, but when I was sick I was doing a little bit of that, is if you set it up on something, even though it can be kind of awkward to hold, you can just disconnect the Joy-Cons and have your arms down at your sides. Okay, so I healed an ally with that. Yeah, and by the time Benevolent Protection wears off, there we go, grenades back again. Holy shit. That's definitely worth it. Yes, Rally, I actually do. Tape it to your face? Wait. You tape your Switch to your face? Like, for real?
Where are you?
I'm gonna go to orbit. I just wanted to test that grenade. Let me get my actual PvE build going here. Alright, so what is our equipment for today? Unstoppable and Overload. Okay. Oh, okay. I was just curious because I've done some creative things myself, Betty, when it comes to setting up for gaming properly. And I'm of the mindset that if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Okay. Do we all run Gjallarhorn? Or, would it be, oh wait, Unstoppable Overload. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll just run, Kinetic Bow, Fusion of your choice, Gjallarhorn. Alright. Let me put on my Unstoppable Overload GM loadout. Oh, dude, same, Betty, same. You just, like, you lay back in bed and you look up and there's the fucking TV. But you know what would actually be really, really good? Imagine if you had I guess it would depend on what kind of setup you have. Like imagine a tablet or just a LCD panel, whatever makes the most sense to you. On, like, not those shitty wiggly gooseneck clamp mounts, but, like, think about, like, the microphone arms that streamers use to move their desktop mic around. Imagine having that mounted to the side of your bed so you could just, like, adjust your tablet to exactly where you need it. Now, of course, that the tablet might not be what you need in bed. Maybe you need an LCD panel, but that would be really good too. Netflix of the VR heads. Oh, that's true. Okay, sorry. Let me get this loadout taken care of real quick. Because yeah, we are on a bit of a timer, aren't we? Hey, Rally and Quartz, how you guys doing? Oh wait a second. Can you guys hear on not sorry, not you guys in Discord. Chat, can you guys hear the Discord voices right now? Nope. Okay. I know why, but hang on a sec. How do I fix this? Because I changed some audio things on my back end. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I know how to do this. Okay. Okay, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, there we go. Cool. Hey, Saiyan. How's it going, man? Yeah, I have extra audio channels now. And I realized that, oh god, what the fuck? Somehow I activated Google on my phone. Weird. It's always listening.
FBI on your case.
Okay, so I've got Biting Wind. And I'll run Null Composure, I guess.
Yeah, we just
Yeah,
take
that's actually
turns finishing champion so everyone has ammo. Hopefully you get good green orangey drops.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you see an enemy, Galahorn it. Doesn't matter what it is.
If you see anything moving, like just
If it moves, Galar Hornet?
yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
basically.
Alright. I mean, that works.
Since Aeons will always give you heavy, I think.
Yeah, always. As long as you have the right sect on.
Yeah.
Of insight.
As long as you have the right sect on.
Hold up.
Yeah, my builds are a little bit funky right now. Let's see. Okay, good. My Gallarhorn is masterworked. I wasn't sure if I ever got around to that or not. Okay, and I wonder what's better, a lead from gold Vorpal Cartesian or Null Composure?
In GMs like this, I really value lead from gold because you're basically guaranteed heavy, right? And that'll refill your special.
Oh, that's a good point, man. That's a good point. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, lead from gold really does feel like a GM specific kind of thing.
I'm sure it's going to be useful for the next raid.
Oh, do you have some leaked information?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Send me a DM later.
Alright, and I finally get to use my
I'm
Taken
joking.
spec mod.
I only know the name of the new 6-player activity. Apparently it's
It
called
has-
Cornucopia.
I don't know if you're trolling or not.
No, I'm not trolling. It's
The new what
Cornucopia.
activity?
In which screen? There's gonna be a 6-player activity. Apparently. I saw a tweet on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a given. There's a 6-player matchmade activity every season. But except for, like, Wrathborn hunts.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, Sniper, Concussive. Okay. Oh. Is there any? We're
You don't
not
have to worry
running. We're not
about
running
that.
stasis, right? Do we need focusing lens?
No, I think all of us are well. Stasis just
Okay.
kind of fucks up the champions.
Fuck it, let's all run well.
That works for me, honestly. If I don't have to run stasis, I can get protective light. I mean, yeah, like that's perfect for me. Okay. Do I have taking charge anywhere? Oh, I have shield break charge. I definitely want taking charge though.
Gotten
Alright,
a taken spec on your legendaries?
Yep, I finally actually have that, so you better believe I'm gonna be running it this time. Okay, and I guess ammo finder for, you guys running rocket or fusion ammo finder?
I'm running one of each.
Oh, I wonder if I can't afford that.
I mean, since heavy ammo always spawns.
Oh, actually,
in
no, I can do that.
finished
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're Pepega and sometimes we miss our finishers. So I'll also rely on RNG for that.
one.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, sometimes it just it just doesn't quite work out the way you intended. That is definitely how it goes at times. Okay.
Straight facts. Fax machine.
There we go. Okay. Shuffling some stuff around. I realized my original build was done with like really suboptimal pieces of gear. So I wanted to change that around a bit.
You still hear me?
I can hear you.
No
I
codes, I
think,
can't hear you.
I think my Destiny just crashed.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, hey, it's a good time. Get the crashes out of the way. Like, you know, rinse your computer under the faucet, wring it out really well, and then reconnect
I
to
don't
Destiny.
actually do that.
Yeah, definitely don't actually do that. Although I'd
Yeah,
be
put
really impressed
water
if you could wring out your computer. That would be some insane amount. Like, do you just picture a guy wringing out a laptop like you'd wring out a hand towel? That would be impressive.
That reminds me of this Vine, which a guy just folds a laptop in half. Thinking
Oh,
it was
fuck.
folded.
Like the wrong way.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that. God, how... What a piece of shit. Like, he's able to just... Like, to be at the place in life where you can, like, fold a computer in half for a meme and not be sitting there thinking, oh god, that was so expensive.
Yeah.
What a bastard.
Yeah.
Okay, That's so annoying. I have 98 intellect right now. Or, sorry, 98, recovery. And I guess... No, hang on, I'll swap something off here, that'll work. Okay. Is that big or little? Oh, that is little recovery. Okay. All right. Okay, that is as good as everything gets. Okay, healing rift, mid solar. Okay. What do you guys run solar grenade in PvE, or do you run firebolt for more healing grenades?
I guess Firebolt would.
Okay, because yeah, like in PvP, I'm always running firebolt, but like in PvE, I'm not necessarily sure. Oh yeah, don't forget to change your ghost to the Vanguard Prosperity if you are running Prosperity. I just thought of that myself.
Okay, good. thinking.
All right. I am ready. Are you guys? I assume you guys have just been waiting for me. Are we good to launch it?
Good to go.
I'm good.
All right. Cool. Okay. Let me see if I missed anyone. Oh yeah, Saiyan. So you finished Devil May Cry 2. You're on your way to DMC 3. I think Devil May Cry 3. At the time, it was my favorite. It's been so long, I have no idea how my tastes would go, but 3 is really, really, really good, I remember. Like, I remember playing Devil May Cry 3 at a friend's house, and we're both sitting there like, oh, this is a good video game. Like, this is, like, a really, really good video game. Hopefully it holds up well, because I was, you know... This was, like... halfway between now and when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Guardian, you're here.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot champion mods.
I am. Good to hear your voice. Operation
I should
Storm
probably
complete.
take us
Go.
back to orbit and put the... Oh wait, no, do I have them on maybe?
On the same feed?
Never mind, I have it. I have what I need.
Like Operation
Because
Yeah,
my
I
gloves...
Guardian down. Off this line, Holiday. If this mission moves at your discretion, Guardian.
Yeah, I forgot because my gloves would have those mods on it. Like, those Aeons were set up for unstoppable overload last time. Dinosaurs still roam the Earth? I don't know about that. That seems like a bit of a stretch.
One of my teams reported
Oh, so we
taken
just
energy and
Gjallarhorn
fighting
everything
war
away.
supply.
That's awesome.
Our purification
Yeah, it
tech can
wasn't
only
good.
do so
Like you
much.
see,
Bro, what?
If the
How
contamination
did he
spreads,
disappear?
people will die.
How did he slap?
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait. How can he? Bro, I'm stuck. Oh,
You stuck step close.
I'm stuck. Step around. Okay,
He's
there
not
we go.
pushable. Decent.
There we go.
I am gymming out.
Oh god.
Gym. Oh, I think I pushed tier into
I was fine.
the. Gym means player that's not good.
Oh, is that from Voila?
If the blight
Yeah.
Oh, that's that one
perhaps the
streamer.
infection can be reversed.
I've heard of that guy.
To save lives today.
For those of you out of the loop, I actually got raided by Walla once. Didn't know who he was, so I called him Walla. I mean, I figured by the viewer count that he had to be someone. I had just returned to Destiny. Had not been watching Destiny streamers. Didn't know who the fuck was who.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, didn't need ammo anyways.
I'm gonna try to use... Okay. Oh god, he's peppering my ass.
I'll finish him.
Okay.
You know, just like get close to him, spam your finisher button because of the desync.
That's what I
Yeah.
have been doing. Hang on, I gotta hide. I'm low. Okay. I'll get the res. Yeah, I'll use bigger ammo more as well for us.
Take care of this,
There we go.
overload.
Yeah, I did actually have Sega in my chat when I was playing Monkey Ball, that's true. Sega probably left like, why did we give this asshole a key? Now they actually, dude, they actually damn near dropped the Sega does what Nintendo line, but like, they didn't quite finish it, but like, yeah, whoever runs that account for Sega is a true G.
Oh yeah, we're all running wrong. Thank fuck for unlimited prime. No, he's not desync. Oh, dude.
Oh god, he's like not doing. His health is not doing things.
Yep. Sorry, I have to finish this
Yeah, that's fine. We're probably dead.
one. I got flung, dude. You can probably get me, just make a roundabout.
Dude, the unstoppable. No, but he doesn't care about well.
Yeah, let me fall back and get quartz.
What the hell am I?
There we go.
Oh.
What? Dude, did you see that?
No. Oh fuck, I'm dead. He's rushed. Dude, he bum rushed me. He's straight like he's like, oh, he welled. I'm rushing.
Dude, his health was like at the bottom, and then suddenly he regened. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, the HP desyncs get really fucking bad sometimes. Riley, is it only when you're in a group with me, by the way?
No, it was happening yesterday when I was playing with someone else from NA as well. But
Okay.
We're making
it was
good
happening to
progress, but
Badasser,
taking energy
String, and
readings are
the
still
same
off the
NA guy.
charts.
I don't
Oh,
know.
damn.
There must be a source. The Cabal hurt us, Guardian, but the Taken could ruin the EDZ forever. Put an end to this.
If the Taken wanted to poison the
try
entire
to finish
zone,
the-
this was the place to do it. They didn't
Oh
pick
shit,
it
did
by
he?
accident.
Oh, fucking
They
HP desyncs.
succeed,
This is
we
brutal.
won't have room on the farm.
This
Okay,
is actually tough.
Let me see if I can finish this one for you guys.
Press G, just spam G.
Oh,
I
okay.
hope that didn't go into the wall.
No, I didn't.
Alright, we're gonna
I
get on our
actually
stars,
have-
and we're gonna skip right down.
Okay. How do you skip on Sparrow? I guess I'll just watch what you guys do.
It's simple. Just
Oh, I see. Oh no, I got fucking spanked. Yep, fuck. So, the Sparrow clusterfuck, I couldn't dismount without bumping into other people's shit.
just despawn the
Run
end.
through, so it despawns. There we go.
There you go.
Nice, okay. That's a good strat. Yeah, GMs are no joke, man.
Oh, this
They're
one-
fun though. Like when I wasn't playing Destiny, watching Doc play GMs, I was like, oh, this actually looks really fun.
Hi, Raleigh.
Oh no.
I almost made it back.
I saw that. I was like, oh shit, is he gonna make it back?
Oh, it's over there. Okay.
I thought
we need
both
to
of
learn
them were stunned, but I missed one. It's bad. This is the hardest corner of this whole game.
Yeah, no, it really is.
I think I'm dead.
Pondering your orb.
Oh fuck.
Fucking immune to everything shield.
I'm placing wall here.
Okay.
Thank fuck for tier 1.
Yeah, there's like enough rockets on the ground that it made sense to fire off a few. I'm probably not running rocket scavenger, that's a mistake.
No, you're good. Oh, scavenger, wait.
I've been getting lots of finder procs because I'm getting light purple boxes everywhere, but I think I forgot to put on scav. It's been so long since I've actually manually done my mods now. I'm like, wait, what? I don't just click a button and dim and call it a day?
I'm at 0 heavy, so.
Okay.
I'll finish the next one. Next batch.
I think crossover.
I have 5 rockets, so I'll use them.
Oh, I fucked up. Yeah. Be careful. You don't want to be there.
Oh, fuck.
Stay put. Until it stopped being pissed. Well, you don't want to go there.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have died there either. That's okay. That's a warm-up run. Does anyone need to change any mods?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna take us to orbit real quick because I do want to. My boot mods are not optimal. I got lucky and didn't have any ammo issues, but okay. These mods do not do anything for me right now, so let's go ahead and swamp that out. What am I looking for? Let's see, Rocket Scavenger. Oh, it costs 5? Shit. Okay. There we go. Alright, well now I have Rocket Scav. Perfect. I'm gonna relaunch.
What the hell's going on? Destiny's like players will be removed at 1345 UTC. Now they're saying 1645 UTC. Which one is it?
I have no idea, man. Yeah, wait, that seems weird. That's like a really easy thing to have correct, like especially when you're using UTC. I wonder if like a time zone converter thing fucked up somewhere. Do we know how long the downtime is gonna be?
Till 5 o'clock UTC.
Okay.
Mobilizing fire team for Operation... Baby Dog. Why does this say Baby Dog? I must have forgotten to reboot the strike-beam generator. Operation Baby Dog? Well, it has a certain ring to it, huh? Yes. Baby Dog. Well, the strike protocol is already running. Can't stop
How much
now.
discipline do I have in this? Oh, okay. Not as much as I'd like, but 50 is fine.
Scouts have reported a sudden change in Taken behavior in the EDZ.
I've been spoiled by running very high discipline in PvP recently.
Our purification tech can only do so much. If the contamination spreads, people will die. I want to know if this has to do with the Taken activity that Cora has reported on the Moon Io.
Bad news if the Taken crown a new king. We'll have a look around.
Oh wait, do we not want to break this bubble yet?
That's fine.
Okay.
We fixed it.
Fuck, he's immune. Dude, he's not executable. There we go. Oh, no, never mind. It's so weird, man.
Light return the soil and water readings to normal.
Let's hope there aren't lasting effects. Take them out.
I wonder if it's like... I wonder if it's... This is a... I've done GMs right before reset a number of times. I wonder if before reset things get jankier. There we go, I got one. Oh, shit. I saw you guys both lunge in I saw you guys both lunge at it, and then you both like reset back to where you lunged from. It was weird looking.
Oh yeah,
when they get to like, I don't know, 40% health or something, just don't fusion, maybe blow them or whatever.
Yeah, it's really easy to think you can fusion once more, and then latency says, nope, you actually couldn't.
it's not just like before reset to like Esoteric uploaded a video of him finishing a champion, and then it self-resed itself.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. But yeah, I've had champions die for me on my screen, but then they're still alive for the other two players. I forgot about, yeah, elements and oh no, I guess, oh yeah, that's another benefit of Gjallarhorn, right? It's both arc and solar.
Yeah, the clusters are arc and the main rocket is solar.
Nice, that's actually pretty cool.
That's why.
Because yeah, otherwise I have a ton of solar but nothing else. Because I've got Cartesian. I didn't even think about that when it comes to element.
Oh, you guys mean?
Oh, I don't know who got that.
Was that triple finisher?
I don't know. Did all three of us? I'm not sure who even got the credit for that one.
No.
Dude, what is with this?
Thanks.
Okay. I'll grab one of those rockets. Oh yeah, and that also gives me Cartesian ammo too.
Every taken energy source on the surface is dead. Plenty more underneath us, though.
We're fighting symptoms. We have to have a source.
I'm just gonna put out a well, because why not?
I'll try to get this guy.
How's that fucking overload? What the fuck?
Good thing. we
Yeah,
can't
dude, that
get
overload
tetanus.
got deleted. Here, let me see if I can finish this one for you guys. Okay. I should have moved up earlier than that anyway.
I'm glad you're
Okay,
We all gotta go
It's-
through that loading zone together, otherwise it triggers the enemies.
oh, I see.
Go, go, go.
Oh, dude.
Oh no, I died, but I shot a Gjallarhorn before I died, so they should be dead. Nice, okay. Sweet. Oh shit! That thing booped me right as I stood up.
Guardian down.
Oh fuck.
I'm sorry.
It's like, nah, it's not your fault, dude. I
It's
know
all
you
good, man.
It's fine.
That's the scariest part about using a rocket launcher too, is in like close quarters like this. Oh no.
Oof.
It's not finishable. I just don't.
I actually made it back. Holy shit.
Oh, you actually made back. We're off the edge.
Damn, excellent choice.
Okay, holy Christ, that was spooky, but we did it. Oh my god. That Vandal is fucking me up. I guess we'll probably want to call when we're swapping to rockets. I'll try to do that too, so that way, like, everyone's aware that things are about to go boom.
That should be special.
He did. It flew straight off the edge for me, but that was cool. I don't need any. I have plenty of ammo. For special, that is. Because of lead from gold. There we go.
Wait, cross jungle. The mini boss is still up.
Should we kill the boss, the mini boss?
Yeah, preferably.
Oh, you mean that boss, right?
That was all okay. All okay.
There we go.
Okay.
It is fun using rocket launchers finally.
I have nothing but primary. Oh, special motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay, let's just bow this guy down and see if we can finish him. I'll go for the finisher because I'm good on ammo. Oh, okay.
Where'd he go?
Alright.
He backpedaled off the edge for me.
Yeah, you fell off the fucking ledge.
He just denied us the ammo.
Oh, never mind, I guess we all had the same idea.
I didn't Gallarhorn him, I was just fusioning. I figured I probably wouldn't add a rocket to the chain. Oh nice, I have like I have LOS on that guy. Alright.
Yeah, fire rocket at that captain.
Oh fuck! Okay. I got booped, but then I recovered. Okay, so where the fuck even are all the boops in this map? Oh, right there, okay. Were you telling me to fire a rocket?
Yeah.
Do we still need it down that hallway or something?
No, just kill him with the rocket. I think you have the most of us. So
Sure.
I'm trying to.
Oh, for solar shield and all that? Yeah. Makes sense.
Alright, now comes the void.
I have a well here. Oh, okay, never mind. We did, I guess, a well with...
Yeah, I'm in desperate need for ammo, so...
I'll get this guy in front.
Yeah, let me get finishers. I don't mind going for them. I do not need the ammo. I've got 5 rockets.
They're easier champions up ahead. Let me try and get this one. Oh, he's not finished.
Oh god.
There you go.
Did you guys get ammo from that?
I should.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it registered my finish or not.
Oh, yeah, it should give me a random ammo find.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I've got full rockets right now.
Alright, this guy too. Actually, I have enough. So I can get him.
I'm max ammo already.
This looks much worse than I was imagining.
Dodge and weave,
Guardian
dodge
down.
and weave, dodge and weave.
I tried. I weaved when I should have dodged. Get him.
Dodge and weave, dodge and finish him!
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, we almost failed that, dude.
Oh, the panic.
I didn't have my grenade on cooldown for that. I had a strong feeling that I was gonna be fine, but you never know for fucking sure.
Yeah, holy, that was sitting at the back of my chair. Oh god.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That knight just backhanded you out of the bubble on my screen. Like he just said, nah.
I deserve that. I went Titan on his ass. That is it.
All
Set up
right.
well
So
on the
yeah. So
stairs.
what do we do here? Do we jump in a well and
place well
all
here.
Gallarhorn? Place well where?
Place well where quartz is.
Here.
Where quartz is, and just fire Galahorn.
Okay, here?
Yeah,
Alright.
now.
4 shots from each of us should kill.
There we go. Yep, so Gjallarhorn does still make that a meme.
We killed the guy
Oh, and
in
I got the
charge,
swarm
and
again,
his
nice.
scary blight.
When we have a common
I've always wanted this one.
civilians and guardians can stand
I've
side
literally
by
never
side.
seen an adept palindrome. Like the other time palindrome was the corrupted. I did that like 3 or 4 times, only got swarms.
Alright, go again.
Alright. Let me take us to orbit real quick. I wanna use the bathroom before we do the next one, but it should not be a long AFK. Okay, dudes, I'll be right back. I gotta pee before the next run, and hopefully this time I get the hand cannon that I want. Okay. Oh, there we
Same,
go. I'm back
if-
in Discord as well now.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, are we, you guys ready to just jump right into the next queue?
Yeah.
Alright. Last night was so ridiculous, man. I'm just solo queuing trials. I'm having a good time, not expecting to go flawless and all. But like, for those of you guys that weren't here last night, a dude from chat, who, I've seen him in chat a few times, like he followed back in November, it said. He's like, hey, you looking to join up? And I'm thinking, I don't mind it, but you know, you never know with a total stranger, right? And if it turns out that you guys aren't a good mesh for each other, you know, it's like, you don't want to have that moment where you're like, I want to go back to soloing, but like not in a toxic way. But anyway, join up with this random guy, and he's like, I haven't played Destiny in about a year, but I think I'll be fine. And I'm like, okay, fuck it, we'll see how it goes. And we go straight to the fucking lighthouse. Like, first card I played with that dude, we just, I mean, I played pretty well, but he had like a 2.1, 2.2 KD for that card, so he just, he came out of nowhere with that.
Yeah, man.
Kill is
was hyped to get
permanent.
the Trump card.
But yeah, I was gonna see if we can recruit that guy to the clan. His skills age like a good wine? Yeah, I guess so. What did I get anyway on my swarm? Outlaw Slideways Lamau. That's what I'm looking for in an LMG. Although, depending on how many bullets it gives you, Slideways can be kind of interesting in a large magazine weapon. Usually more what you want in a weapon that hits hard per shot, though, like, I don't know, shotgun sniper. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I got a couple nice Adept Eyes of Soul. I'm gonna have to play with those a little bit.
Operation Stormcoat is ready for action.
Problem is, sniping is harder. Like, back when I used to play in Shadowkeep and sniped, I realized that I wasn't necessarily earning my snipes. Like, it was way more lenient and it was way harder to be flinched off target. Now I snipe and I'm like, oh fuck, this is honest now. Give me back handheld controversy.
Shot the back of Riley's head.
Oh, you didn't die because you're on the back, sorry.
Yeah. Also, how did you get your well? Is it a public event?
There was, yeah. I ran over a fallen to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a second, that's a fucking quick well.
Yo, activating your cheat so early.
There we
That's
go.
at least a double finisher.
Nice.
Double finisher means double the cost.
Dude, how ridiculous is Onion's luck in World Flipper? I can't believe how many 5 stars that guy pulls.
Haha, haha, yeah, must be nice.
I mean, like, I've got some decent luck here and there, but like most of the 5 stars I pulled, it's like, other than like that light guy, they haven't been very good. They've just been like 5 stars that are cool to have.
Oh man, I nearly got that dude.
Wait till
That's fine. I'm full on ammo.
I'll get this.
Somehow I actually didn't get punished for that by the mob.
I'll get this back.
I think the mob was so startled that I challenged him, he just backed off.
Yeah, you're intimidating.
He's like, what's this idiot doing? But then it worked.
Why doesn't that work when I do it?
I don't know, man.
I guess they've just.
I wanted to say something, but then I had to.
I say it, Kurtz.
I mean, like, no.
Say it, go on, say it.
Streamer privilege?
No, I'm not gonna do this.
Say it.
I mean, I'm Indian too, so like.
What? I have no idea where this is going anymore.
No, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Oh, dude.
You've already like let part of it slip, just say it.
Holy shit.
Ooh, close call.
No, Rally. Oh shit, I don't think my healing grenade hit you.
The, overshield.
Yeah, I have the overshoot. What is that? It's radiant light that gives that?
No, it's a reactive pulse.
Oh. But isn't there, isn't the one that gives you strength the one that gives you overshield when you're finishing?
Yeah,
No,
that's a
it's
reactor.
That's reactive pulse.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, I forgot the name then. Hopefully I got that, because I have max ammo, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
I like that arrow in the back of my head.
Wait, I'll make you a unicorn.
There we go.
I'm trying to save ammo.
Good.
There we go.
There must be a source. The Cabal hurt House Guardian, but the Taken could ruin the EDZ forever. Put an end to
Oh,
this.
Jesus. I fired 1 Gallarhorn. How many did you guys fire?
I shot 1.
Okay, I'll pick up the pace on my ammo usage so you guys don't feel as, you guys know me, by default I will save my consumables until the next version of the game. Like I'll have, you know, like me playing old school Final Fantasy, 367 ethers in my inventory. Oh fuck, I got cucked by the bubble. Let me see if I can make it there.
I'll just take a slow burst.
I made it!
Oh fuck, oh shit, the captain came out and just... I was going back for the res because I thought it was safe, but it sure as fuck wasn't. I forgot about the despawning mechanic though, that makes sense.
I don't think it's the instance that you load in. That's I don't think that's when the enemies try to spawn.
I don't know exactly how it works, but I got cucked by the bubble.
It's when you
Because
hit the
that kind
next save zone, right?
Yeah.
Like when it says like 4 times a champion has spawned. When it spawns as unstoppables, I think that's when these guys despawn.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Every time the champion spawn text spams, what you call it,
The middle
mhm.
tunnel.
Yeah, same, Storku. I'm not planning, as a streamer, it wouldn't make sense to run anything but NVIDIA GPUs, pretty much. Unless things change drastically. But, I want competition in the market. That's good for us.
Rockets, fire away.
Yeah, fire away.
Aim at anything and everything.
Up. Oh, right on time.
There we go. I'm hitting with bow to make him stop regenning. Sweet.
Beautiful.
Chef's kiss. Oh, bye, Rally. You got fucked.
Whatever, no risk, no reward.
Oh shit. Oh, that Scion's dead body got booped by the bubble.
How's your progress, too?
For what?
For clearing the ads.
Oh yeah, I was getting the long range vandals first over by the boss.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Oh, where are you going pushing?
Oh shit.
Just troll.
No.
Alright, now these... wait, did we take care of the mini-boss?
No, he's
The mini boss is still alive.
He's dead.
Okay. I'm going behind enemy lines. I'm placing a... well, fuck it.
I didn't stop. What up?
Oh wow, he just backhanded me with the shield.
Don't finish him? What the hell?
I don't know, dude. His HP looked low, but it wasn't.
Are you
I'm trying
full?
to get this. I'm trying to get this res.
Trying to get him. Oh, nice call.
Okay.
And there goes my heavy. Oh.
I'll use my heavy on the next thing then.
Yeah, I'm short on heavy, you guys.
I ended up with
get-
full from that.
If you have well, use it. Someone.
Alright, hopping well.
Richard, your ass up, yeah.
One close to.
Oh! Holy shit! He got fucking slammed, dude. I'm on
Nice.
screen. Holy fuck. Okay.
Oh god, I might die.
Oh, bye.
Captain fell off the knife.
Yeah, the fucking knife.
Oh no, the
fell
fucking
off.
fire! Oh, I forgot about that. He just like lit me up with taken napalm.
Yeah, napalm blast.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, what the fuck? Oh, that dude, I couldn't get out. Like I
Oh,
was,
dude,
there was fire on my dead body. You think you have to kill it before you res me?
Yeah.
Because you don't get to move before the fire burns you to death. Unless, well, I guess if someone threw healing, maybe, but that would be pretty close.
Yeah,
You're
karma.
fine now.
Karma, dude. Fuck. Karma bit my ass. You guys can go to where I am and then just get a... but be careful, he's pissed.
I think the Taken Knight is down. I hit him with a Gallarhorn.
Yeah, he's down.
Nice, okay.
Guardian down.
Wait, where did your respawn go? Oh, it's over there, okay.
It's where the overload was.
Ooh, fuck.
Wait, what's over there? Is that
You
a
can
mob?
Get, you can get me.
Okay.
It's taken captain, some goblins. A single Galahorn will clean the
You can
box.
get me. Just,
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking...
No, you're fine.
I don't want to strafe in front of you, but let me Gallarhorn down there, Quartz.
Yeah, okay, go. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, it's like I feel like when I'm using rockets, it's like it's like I need to get permission from the squad. Okay, firing a rocket, everyone ready? Okay, good. No one's strafing.
Yeah, like just tell them no fucking strafing.
It reminds me of like old D2, like back when it first came out, how you'd have to DPS Callus and like Luna rifts with
Callus.
like and like no one can move or someone, you know, everyone dies because of rocket self damage.
Yeah, the plates were insanely small, so like a team of 6 have to like be cramped in it.
Don't kill him. No, man.
Oh, okay.
God,
Because you
help.
have
Somebody.
Yeah, I was just looking at him trying to see if I could get close enough.
you can finish that guy. I can finish this.
Yeah, I don't want to get booped. There we go. I do have my well again, so I can pop that for the boss. I'm good on ammo, so let me go for these finishers.
Alright.
I'll try not to like burst him down with my excessive bow damage.
There's no way you can do that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, imagine.
Alpha 1 rocket.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, where did he go? Oh.
Huh?
He's like, if you're rocketing, I'm strafing behind the wall.
He's finishing well.
Oh, what the fuck? His body
Hello,
just like
sir?
squeezed out of the tunnel. And there was no... Oh,
die
what
on
the
my
fuck?
Wait, did he not die?
I
didn't die
died
on
to
my-
like falling damage.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's... Oh, fuck.
Such strange things are occurring. Oh, no, no, no. No, shit, Jesus.
Oh, no, you got moved.
Rally and I got fucking booped way out of the map. I mean, I had strafe jump, so... Alright.
Thanks, well.
Shit, he's not dead. There we go.
Do not give me small dice.
We killed the guy in charge and his big scale.
Okay, what did I get?
Common goal.
I got so much loot, I can't see what the fuck I got. Oh, I got a palindrome. Okay. Finally. And it is a... not good one. It is a not good one. It's got Outlaw Relenting. Outlaw and Unrelenting.
Man, that's some cracked roll.
The stats alone on it are nice, though.
Are we going down now or what?
Where?
The servers.
I don't know, they're just shit in the bed.
We'll just go until, I don't know, something happens.
Alright, I am good
It's,
for the next one, though, if you guys want to play another.
Yeah, keep going.
Alright. Yeah, let's see, what role do I even want on Palindrome? Let's see. I would want... I guess for sure High Cal, probably Hammer Forged. What role are people chasing, I wonder? Because like Quick Draw is nice and all.
Killing with a
Rangefinder. I guess rangefinder is that's a role that people do like sometimes. Since it doesn't have explosive, it's actually probably what you'd want. I don't know. Rangefinder, Killing Wind, Ricochet, or High Cal.
Yeah, Record says he wants Killing Wind Rangefinder. I want Quick Draw Rangefinder.
Oh, there it is. Destiny 2 service will begin.
Oh, so it is now.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh, no. If we complete this, then only it'll get.
Oh, so this is the last. Yeah, this is the last one.
Yeah, this is the last one.
A local band of
Shit.
has holed up in a neighboring
Alright,
hydro
well,
plant.
let's do it quick before Bungie says something.
Palindrome has such good raw stats, but holy shit, it has like really not interesting perks on it for the most part. Although who knows, maybe I'll love Rangefinder.
The thing is, there's like no competition in that slot. for
Yeah.
Energy hand cannons.
No, the only hand cannon I'd want in that slot is Nation of Beasts, and that's kind of annoying to farm.
It left.
We got fucking body. Oh, you jumping? Yeah, just keep hiding.
But Nation of Beasts was originally 150, so it has like the lower stats as compared to a natural 140, I guess.
Damn, look at him.
Wait,
Alright.
How the hell?
You just teleported.
Yeah, wait, what? It said when I got the finisher on that guy, it said Guardian down again, and I'm like, huh?
You died while being a ghost.
I think the game got confused because I was doing someone's res during, like I was holding E to res during the finishing blow. And the servers are, I guess, they're just like, hey, wait, that's illegal. Well, with Destiny going down so soon, I guess the downtime's gonna be a few hours, it sounds like. I didn't do the mental math about time zone calculation, but I guess it's time for lots of YouTube stuff.
I need some finishers.
Kind of good stuff. There we go.
Be careful, sniper.
Sniper, no sniping.
Sniper, no sniping. Oh god, I used to watch that when I was in India. Holy shit.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but in different language, you know.
Oh, dude, I know what you're talking about because when I lived in Taiwan, back when I first moved in with my girlfriend and her cousin was younger, she would watch SpongeBob that was like low budget dubbed in Mandarin. Like it wasn't like a high quality dub, it was like the dudes at the TV station dubbed it on their lunch break.
Yeah.
Was it funny?
It sounded really funny. Patrick and SpongeBob both had great voices in Chinese. Now honestly, like it wasn't I don't even know if it was a bad dub, to be honest. It felt budget listening to it, but not like shitty budget, if that makes sense. Oh hey Badessa, how's it going, man?
Привет, brother.
I can actually read that second one there. That's Privyet, right? I mean, I can't read it, I just memorized those pattern of unknown Pokemon.
Oh shit, did he actually say Привет?
Why would
The
he know
second
that's
one
hello?
thing.
Oh,
Huh?
that's hello? Right, okay.
What did you
Yeah.
think it means?
I don't know, dude.
He thought it was NPNBET.
Someone get a finisher on this guy.
Sure.
Stop using him. Very nice.
Very nice.
I had extra ammo back here.
I don't have any ammo.
I'll get one of the overloads if like the rockets don't melt him. Far one Galahorn each at the overload.
Alright.
The fighting symptoms
Here, let me pop well here.
have to have a source.
I guess I don't care who pops well, but I have well.
Guide their will.
Okay, we're not doing... Okay. You see me actually look over at you, Quartz, to make sure I wasn't about to strafe in front of you with rocket?
Yeah.
Like, I've got such friendly fire PTSD for Destiny rocket launchers.
Shit happens, dude.
The fuck?
If you shoot a rocket and die to it, let it be.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, this is gonna
What
go
the
into
fuck?
Well, I executed the
Wait,
truck instead
what?
of him.
What happened?
Yo, it looked like Tooth was finishing the truck, dude.
Yeah, I was killing the truck. Fuck this truck, it's
Damn.
bad for the planet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really doing much in that condition.
Yeah.
I'm just going straight in.
Tired after a long day. Fair enough, man.
Easy, man.
Y'all made it. Oh, wait.
Wait, the champion is teleporting around like a cock. Okay, never mind.
That's not a champion.
I'm baiting it back. Maybe it's coming.
Oh, no worries, Vadesser. Sometimes that's, I mean, like, it feels good to, like, I know how it goes, like, you have a long day, you just get home, and it just, even though, like, it just feels good to be home, to not be out there in the wild with people.
Ugh, wild people are the worst.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I hope the heavy didn't go yeet it off the edge, but...
Nah, that's fine, that's fine.
Alright. Привет!
Is that,
Hey, hello to my
that's what you
little-
say when you fire Gjallarhorn?
Yeah. Just fucking say привет.
You're supposed to say it in like a Nordic language though, because Galahorn is a Nordic
Oh, that's true, right?
How the fuck you say it then?
Bro, I don't know.
edge. But at least it's spelled H-E-J.
H.
Just say skull.
So like, that's cheers, isn't it?
Yeah, right? But I mean, like, that's like, you know, that's what you say before you know, yeah, you clink the glasses together and drink. It's their cheers. But I mean, it also seems perfect for firing off a volley of rockets. Why not? Those mobs almost killed me. I forgot that they could do that.
Uh-oh, he's pissed. Yeah, you want to chill for a bit.
Healing your ghost.
Oh, the fucking asshole just meleeed me and killed me. Do they have enhanced melee damage perk? Because even in GM, I didn't think you'd be able to do that quickly.
Doesn't say so. I think it's just a level difference.
Could be. I must have just miscalculated how much damage it would deal. It was just funny because the Scion just melees back a Guardian and kills them.
Goodbye.
How the turntables and all.
Guardian down.
What the fuck? He's not... Okay. Bro, what was any of that?
What was happening?
I have no idea what that was.
I don't know what happened, but...
I don't know what I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the mob is stunned, he's executable, he's not, his health is back up,
how
it's
did
back
he-
down at 0, and then somehow he killed
What
me
the-
while I was...
Oh
Oh
my
no.
God.
Dude, did you not... Did
Yeah,
you see that?
teleported.
No, it's okay, there's nothing you
my-
can do about that, right?
Oh well.
Wait, can I... Before it ends, let me see if I can launch us into the next activity.
It's gonna
You typed tier in Google and the first hit was Tyra Banks,
there it
not me. I guess I'm not surprised that Tyra Banks beats me on a search engine optimization. How's it going though, Pony?
Bro, I want that clip. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the stream is here for. We got that. All right, well, anyway, couldn't get a second roll, but I did get a palindrome. At least I'll get to play with the frame and see how I feel about it. What does Unrelenting do? Rapidly defeating targets through... Oh, that's really yucky. It says Guardians and powerful combatants count as more than one kill. How many rapid kills do you need to proc Unrelenting? Because, like, if one Guardian kill triggers your health regen, that's at least kind of cool.
Let me see if Gunsmith has anything on it. But from what I've heard, people don't generally like it much in
Yeah,
PvP.
oh, but that's just said 2 Guardians. Yeah, that makes sense. It's virtually useless then, because unless you get a double kill. Yeah. Like, you have to get, like, an orb-generating double kill, basically, with it. But anyway, my true... Oh, sorry, what rally?
Unrelenting has synergy with the Headstone on IS Luna, because you can break the crystal that forms from Headstone, and that'll proc Unrelenting.
That's actually
but that's
pretty cool,
more a
then.
PvE thing.
Yeah, yeah. On that front, I wonder if those proc kill clip as well, because I know you can get kill clip off of a Warlock turret.
Maybe? Question mark?
Yeah, no, I know for sure you can get kill clip off of a Warlock turret, but yeah. Wait. Visit Destiny, visit Bungie.net and search cat. That was the error code cat. I haven't seen that one before, but anyway, yeah, GG's rally and courts.
Yeah, GG's.
Alright. Okay, so Destiny maintenance time. So I am going to, I'm gonna go ahead and swap over. Well, hang on. Let me see if let me see what there is on YouTube, because I do like to watch stuff together on YouTube. But let me see if there is enough. I mean, I don't know what else I would play right now, to be honest. I'm not gonna start, like, I wouldn't be starting up anything serious. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing a few new trailers and stuff on IGN. There's multiple new things from the Indie Games channel. Yeah, let's go ahead and check some of this stuff out and see what it's all like. Yeah, I do genuinely enjoy watching YouTube together. Multiplayer YouTube is a lot of fun. There's so many variants of the Pog emote, man. Okay, so let me go ahead and toggle over to that. There's Lego Luigi's Mansion now? Holy shit, dude. There was Pogi at one point in time, but Rally didn't like it. Or wait, was it Rally, or who didn't like Pogi? Let me see if Pogi's on 7 TV. Because we have 250 slots up on that. We can use whatever the fuck we want, honestly. Holy shit. There's Pogi and Pog Eye, but we're gonna add Pogi. Here we go. Let me refresh the chat. There you go. You should be able to see it over there. Because it's a 7 TV emote, so it just pops up immediately. Yeah, dude, I haven't had that emote since the Smash days. But anyway, oh yeah, by the way, Rally and Quartz, I don't know how much you guys needed those runs earlier, but I appreciate it, dudes, because I at least got a few golf balls out of it, and that's big value for me. And dude, when, I'm so down to run some more PvP later. Like I gotta grind my comp score I gotta get to max rank again this season. I think that'll give me Unbroken. But I'm feeling very, very motivated with a 100 discipline, 100 recovery, Lemon Arc Fatebringer build. It's pretty nasty. That's what I was running with Cyro the other night. Your speed just bumped to 500 megabits. Huh. Hey, well, whatever works, Storku, right? It's weird, but if it works, it works. Okay, so let me go ahead and swap over to something that actually has content on the screen. Got the key. Oh, wait, so what did your setup look like? Hope you didn't destroy anyone else's internet. I guess, yeah, dude, it sounds good for you at least. I'm happy for that, man, because having not good internet is super frustrating. Okay, so, oops, just chatting. We're not farming GMs on YouTube. There we go. Gaming news, new stuff. I'll leave the PvP tag on. This is PvP YouTube. All right. So, wait, am I on my right YouTube channel? Okay. Here we go, dudes. I'm curious, what did Nvidia have at CES? I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but let's see. Is there any highlights? Let's see, because like surely there's got to be some interesting bits from okay, bunch of clickbait bullshit. I guess it doesn't look like anything interesting has come out of the CES 2022. At least no one. I'll look for more details later. Dude, DLSS is fucking great though. Like for anyone out there, if you can't get a 3080 or a 3090, just getting a whatever 20 or 30 series card you can find, even the lower end ones, like when they're eventually available, it'll be super. It's so worth it solely for DLSS. You get so much more performance, and it doesn't really cost anything. What is this new Arceus stuff? Or Arceus, right?
Get ready to experience Pokemon like never before. A world of adventure awaits in the land of Hisui. A place with sprawling landscapes where
I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but I really hope this is good.
This is where fierce battles can happen.
I love the franchise of Pokemon. I've just been abundantly disappointed in Game Freak
crafting will be pivotal
for years. Yeah, it's so crazy because like look at
by building the Hisui region's very first Pokédex.
This could be good.
Get ready. Your very own legend is about to begin. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, rated E for everyone, only on Nintendo Switch.
DLSS is just another kind of anti-aliasing. Like all the MSAA, FXAA, but the biggest thing is that it's running at a lower resolution and AI upscaling it. So it looks really nice. Like if you're using DLSS on a higher quality, it looks better than native most of the time. But because you're not running at the full resolution, it's getting better performance. That's how DLSS works. AMD does have a competing technology that's decent, AMD FSR. It's better to have it than not have it, but it's not as crazy. The 5 worst games of 2021. I wonder what his list is. I'll check that out later. Okay, seeing if this is My Life in Thailand, Lazy Peon. I like Lazy Peon. New War trailer? What is that? The Warframe? I don't know if the one from a month ago? I don't know if I've seen that, but I'll check it out. But yeah, okay, I was just making sure that was the right thing. Explosions. Oh yeah, that's right, Rally. Yeah. I want to see if there's any really short format stuff like trailers first before we check out that well-crafted stuff that he makes, because those are like, you know, 10, 20, 30-minute videos. The fuck kind of space ketamine is going on here? This is a cool trailer. That's pretty cool. It's a bit loud. Really well done trailer though, man. Oh, the Boltor just nailing enemies to the wall. Oh. She's dead. She's not dead. She's angry. She's the one. Very Matrix vibes, very like Neo. Uh-oh. Is that evil, Space Mom? Hey Mozzie, yeah, I know these subtitles are great. I mean, that is important if you're hearing impaired, though. You know, to get the tone of things. But yeah, right, when you can actually hear the music, it's kind of funny. Combat sounds, explosion. I don't know fuck all about Destiny or Warframe, to be honest. I haven't played Warframe in a very long time, and as cool as it is, I would not be able to play Warframe and Destiny at the same time. Why players left after finishing the new war? Yeah, I wouldn't know enough about it to begin with. But Warframe does cool stuff. They added cross game save finally, so you can carry your same account across different platforms, and that's a big deal. This guy makes great videos. I'm curious with this, because this is a video on Metroidvanias.
Hello, indie game fans. 2021.
How long is my hair now? It's like
all things considered.
There's some length to it, but like I cut it off so it doesn't get too crazy. But this is what we got going on.
A number of which were from non-traditional countries, which made me even more excited for the future of this genre. So join me as I take a look at the year in Metroidvanias 2021.
Oh yeah, the brand. I just watched the new one, Betty.
And the huge, cannot-miss titles that you absolutely must play.
Just do it anyway, Mozzie. It'll work.
Let's begin with Phonotopia Awakening, a rather underrated 2D Metroidvania adjacent title that is certainly worth a play, but did technically release on Switch in 2020. However, a Steam version was released in 2021, so it is in this list in case you missed it.
Basically, in a nutshell, where I'm at with Arceus, I hope it's good. It's really interesting that it actually looks different, because it's like the first time Game Freak. Wait, is Game Freak making that? Did I ever play with someone named Exotic Friend? Oh, never mind. No, I saw you're talking to Mozzie. I was like, shit, I don't know, and what?
Being a must-play.
But yeah, like, I hope that it's a good game. I love the franchise of Pokemon. I am not very happy with Game Freak and the way Nintendo handles Pokemon. It's the most valuable franchise in the world. the only like the next franchise after Pokemon in terms of money and profit is Hello Kitty. So when I look at how Zelda evolved from the NES, the SNES, to the Nintendo 64, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, and Mario did the same thing with its series of games, I'm very disappointed in where Pokemon is these days. It could be way better than it is. But right, that being said, I love the franchise. If they make a Pokemon game that I like, I'll buy it. I'll play it. If they keep making Pokemon games that don't feel very good to me, I just won't play it. That's kind of how I'm at with it.
In my opinion. It does actually remind me of Zelda 2 and Simon's Quest rather than the more modern Metroidvania games, in that it's a side-scrolling platformer with RPG elements, side missions, puzzles, and so on, but does add in additional elements like fishing and cooking as well.
Sometimes it's hard to break the ice after that long.
Significant entry,
ooh, this game.
Believe it, came in March.
I actually have this game and have never played it, but I was really interested in it because it looks like it really looks like Symphony of the Night. But I'm gonna be playing this at some point in time soon.
Where fans of the channel
it's just really busy gaming hours, January, February, especially February.
Since this title has been a mainstay feature on the channel ever since its early access release in 2020, releasing in 1.0 in March last year.
It looks really good though.
It's from the developer of Touhou Lunar Nights, which is also one of my favorites, and is based on the classic anime series, with this being a tribute to Symphony of the Night in many ways.
Yeah, it looks very Symphony of the Night.
Needless to say, I love the pixel art, and it does feel very similar to Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, for better or worse, making this a no-brainer pick.
Well, damn, that's looking really good. I can't wait to play that.
April brought us 8 Doors Arum's Afterlife Adventure, a Metroidvania inspired by Korean mythology and folk tales, where a heroine enters purgatory in search for her father's soul.
That tree had hemorrhoids.
Nice,
weird.
A little flesh gamey, with good combat and music to match. However,
yeah, that was
while
what
I personally do like the look of this game and the color schemes chosen in particular, I can certainly see the limited color palette.
That was one thing I was interested with Lodos, is that it didn't look like it was going to take too long. But it's not so much about the play hours, is that I have to play it on a day that I want to play it. Like, this weekend I wanted to do Trials, PvP, and Destiny, and that's what I did. If I played any game other than Destiny this weekend, I probably would have hated it no matter what, because it wouldn't have been what I wanted to play on that day. So, like, but yeah, that's definitely it's definitely one I'm gonna get to. It's kind of like with like the Metroid Prime trilogy. I'm really looking forward to playing that, but I don't know when it'll be, because it needs to like I've got to have the time to do it and be in the right mood for it. But like I'm very much looking forward to that too.
In the indie game space, who have really been making excellent titles, where it's probably due for me to make a video covering these soon.
Damn. It's one of those relationships, Betty.
Speaking of limited color palettes, a mini Metroidvania entry that is certainly worth a play is Trash Quest, one where you play as a raccoon with a gun, exploring a space station in order to get to all of the trash.
How's it going though, Ryla? What have you been playing lately, man?
In a world obsessed with length of games in the hundreds and infinite hours of replayability, the mini Metroidvania is a great palette cleanser, with the tight design of this entry being worth experiencing.
It's interesting, you're like a Game Boy raccoon. Well, this looks very high quality, but it doesn't quite look like my jam.
Coming up on the midpoint of this year, where we are looking at Lost Ruins, another twist on the Metroidvania formula that self-describes as a 2D side-scrolling survival action game, also coming to us from a Korean developer.
It looks really high quality, but I just get instantly weirded out when games make you play as little schoolgirls and stuff.
Has a little bit of a puzzle element to it, since you do need to equip the right items to get the appropriate resistances for the different
But if it's a good game mechanically, I'll play it anyway, and this looks good.
Quickly.
But like Ender Lilies, for example. Ender Lilies had a similar aesthetic, the whole little girl player character thing, and I didn't love the game mechanically, but the aesthetic rapidly turned me off.
Of course, I love the pixel art look of this, where on the surface, this game has all the elements that I look for in games.
I have not played them, Betty.
Pick.
But I've kind of, the newer ones at least, like Persona 5, I could see myself maybe liking it.
As well, where one of interest is Insect Adventure.
But it just depends.
It doesn't have the cleverest of names, nor does it have very many reviews on Steam, and even has an art style that makes it look like a Flash game, but I do still think that this is worth a play. You play as a cockroach with a hammer, chasing after his friend.
Cockroach with a hammer? Okay.
Lizard man, navigating an underground
That's what I've heard about it.
Do so, having a fair bit of inspiration from Hollow Knight in a tongue-in-cheek manner.
It's like I've heard that it's very Pokemon-esque.
Hello, boys and girls.
I just don't know if the whole anime high school teenager vibe will kind of ruin it for me.
Is Fearmonium, the latest release from developer Black Spade, who also made the underrated Cat Maze, where it does have an art style that is similar to Cuphead or the 1930s rubber hose animation cartoons.
Weird.
There is a little bit of a creepy theme as well, where you play as a growing phobia in the subconscious of a boy.
Like for example, the Yakuza series does a bunch of goofy slice of life stuff and I love it. But like I don't even really like the gameplay of Yakuza, but like I love the games all the same. I still have to finish those. I have to do 5 and 6 still. But yeah, Persona is something I've kind of had my eye on. Like if I could play Persona 5, I might.
Don't worry, things are about to pick
I don't think it's on PC yet though, is it?
Tears of the Earth.
Okay, so this is very old school NES
if you've
looking.
been watching the channel, this showed up in my Hidden Gems video, which is a crime, since this should have sold better, being a retro Metroidvania adjacent title with 3 playable characters. My favorite entry of the year was released in June as well, in the not-so-indie Ender Lilies Quieters of the Night.
Yeah, Ender Lilies. This was not... I did not like this one.
Where success has every bit to do with the quality of this game. You play as a priestess with the power to cure a blighted land where mysterious rain has turned man and beast into monsters. You gain a party of fallen
like an hour and a half in, I was ready to refund it. I just didn't, it didn't feel at all engaging. Like the art is high quality, but like, I don't know, the gameplay just felt hollow and empty and meaningless to me.
Dark fantasy title that gives off vibes similar to Dark Souls.
And I love Dark Souls, and I love Metroidvanias.
Speaking
but yeah,
of
it felt abundantly boring.
1.0 release
this is interesting.
Exorcist, which is one to get as well. Making
Eastern Exorcist. Okay, I was gonna say this looks like when I played the demo for this, we didn't play as a cat girl with a pole arm though. But I played a demo for this a long time ago, and I really liked it. It's basically side-scrolling Sekiro.
But might be another Metroidvania adjacent title, since the backtracking and interconnectedness of the world is pretty limited.
It's a bit of a stretch to call it a Metroidvania, but I get why he's including it.
Campaigns, where it is from a Chinese developer and is all based on Chinese mythology, showing the increasing variety of game developers.
Yeah.
The Souls-like Metroidvania trend continued in August with Grime, having more Metroidvania elements than Eastern Exorcist in the exploration and
this looks good. I think we saw this in another trailer, and I thought it looked interesting.
Black hole, born into
a living... you're just a black hole? Okay.
Seek to extinguish life, consume their remains,
someone call him Boto,
and to break apart the world. The enemies look like they are made out of rock and wood, with very unnerving human-like features, which is very effective and creepy design. And despite
it's got cool design, I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
Also of note is that this comes to us from an Israeli developer, again showcasing how international indie game development really is.
That's cool that we're seeing indie games from all over the world these days. Oh, this looks good.
A title which, unfortunately, sort of came and went was
like visually this pixel art looks good.
Indie game that tried perhaps one too many new ideas and didn't manage to capture the same kind of attention. It is set in the same universe as the original, which was a twist on Metroid, but this sequel has a different art style, a focus on melee attacks, and even made it such that boss fights were optional in this game.
Oh, so it does 8-bit and 16-bit?
Exclusivity,
like the Messenger?
At least to me,
I like
there
that.
was very little buzz about this, but I do still think that it's interesting enough to warrant a look.
Oh, I'll look that up, Riley. That's kind of interesting. I've played games that look watercolor painted before. It looks cool.
Don a power suit and explore a research vessel where something has gone horribly wrong.
Guild Wars had elements of
and
watercolor and
finding out what
oil
happened to the
painting
crew as you're trying
aesthetics.
to find a way to
Guild Wars
escape.
2.
The pixel art, while very simple and minimalist, does work for this game, with 4 different biomes to explore and a variety of weapons and abilities to unlock access to new areas, making this an excellent
Visually, I don't
title.
love this game, but it looks good for what it is. Oh, this is a Metroidvania? Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Sarko. Yeah, it's a little bit too low effort looking to me. The last one.
Genre, but unfortunately did not take off like I thought it would.
I played a demo for this and didn't really
It has a very
have an idea of
interesting
what kind of
glitchy
game it
look,
was
which is
supposed
part
to
of
be.
its story setup and setting, being set in the mainframe of a computer, where you
Yeah, it
play
does
as
give off a
program
super
trying
hot
to
vibe.
escape deletion. This is pretty underrated to me, in that the 3D platforming, third-person shooter combat, hacking puzzles and Metroidvania traversal abilities in 3D space combines in a unique way, but the pacing is a little off and there are some confusing bits of design, but maybe a diamond in the rough if you want something new.
But yeah, speaking of Metroid itself, I did watch I basically watched a whole documentary on the Metroid Prime series. There was a little bit of spoilers in it, but like nothing presented itself in a way that ruins anything. But it actually made me it was good that I watched the documentary, because I do have an idea of some of the downsides, notably some of the backtracking and rough exploration of the first Prime, relatively speaking, of course. But like overall, it's got me more hyped and motivated to play it. I just want to start it at a time when I'm not going to be so crunched with other games coming out, because again, I do think it's going to be. It seems like a series to play 1, 2, and 3 back to back in, and that's realistically going to be over. That's like a week straight of streaming if I run fairly quick. So like I'm gonna need some time to really enjoy it. But yeah, that's looking really, really good. Like it just looks like it's gonna be a joy. Blending shooting and exploration and platforming. See anything I like? So far, the March entry, the Lodos one, I actually have that. I was given a key for it. I haven't played it yet. I wanted to play it. Now I really, really want to play it. Grime looked good, but I don't know if I'd instantly want to play it or not. Eastern Exorcist, which we already knew about, Rally, looks even better. Didn't like the rat one. Wait, which one? Huh? Pony?
The last third of the year was filled with some fantastic titles, but I do have to give a very special mention to Tales of Iron.
Oh, I mean, I was just going to play Prime 1, 2, and 3. I'm not going to play any of the weird spin-off things, if that's what you're talking about.
My Game of the Year list, so I shall not belabor the point. In some ways, this is a little bit more like Salt and Sanctuary rather than Hollow Knight, with deliberate Souls-like combat, but does have somewhat of an interconnected world with unlockable shortcuts. I love the art, and the game is narrated by the voice of Geralt.
But yeah, I've never played Metroid Prime. I somehow dodged that whole franchise, so that'll be fun to play. The other thing to keep in mind, for like people that have played Metroid Prime, you're probably happy to hear this. People that haven't played Metroid Prime, those games have like high, like low to high 90s out of 100 on Metacritic, like all 3 of them. So it should be just one of those experiences where you're like, holy shit, this is a good video game.
On this one, but the Castlevania Advance Collection.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what the hell we were talking about. That makes sense, Pony.
Versions, and as someone who never played or only briefly dabbled with these, I'm glad that this collection is a thing.
Yeah, like they're astoundingly highly reviewed games, and
back in video games.
It seems like it's genuinely earned it rather than being Nintendo Game High review score.
If this leads us to a new Castlevania game, it might be worth it after all.
Speaking of the video itself, his last little bit of analysis right there about the Castlevania game, if this leads to a new Castlevania game, it's totally worth it. I agree. I actually have this collection. It's fine. It's good. I played all these games growing up on my Game Boy Advance. Not gonna 100% them or even play through all of them. But hopefully this sold really well and will inspire Konami to make more Castlevania shit. Especially with the anime on Netflix doing really well.
Closing out September is Tres Bashers, a smaller title that I missed as well, but managed to find when doing research for this video. It has a spooky theme, which was in the lead up to October, where you bash different monsters with your baseball bat as you travel across the land. Nothing too complex in terms of lore or story, but a very interesting title, especially with the square display, reminding me of games on the Game Boy Color.
Oh, this is a good one. This is definitely worth playing.
Moving into the last quarter of the year,
I played this instead of Metroid Dread.
Beginning with Fist Forged in Shadow Torch, a game that comes from
no
a Chinese
regrets.
developer, developed as part of Sony's China Hero project, which perhaps makes it not so indie. However, it does look great, the action is slick and the exploration fun, so it's no wonder that this has a tremendously positive reception and is one of the best of the year.
Yeah, best of the year, I agree. That makes sense. The combat was fun, the exploration was good, the furry aspect was not a big deal.
In perhaps the biggest surprise in Metroidvanias in 2021, the review and subsequent release of Metroid Dread was something that no one foresaw, since it was something like 19 years since the last in-house developed 2D Metroid.
Yeah, Dread just doesn't look good to me, like at all in any aspect. I don't know why, but I was not interested in playing it. For the people that liked it, I'm glad you guys did, but I don't think I would.
From the Resident Evil series, known as ME robots, which hunt and chase you down while you explore, and doubles as a boss fight and the path of upgrades as well.
Yeah, I know you're on the same page as me saying, and other people loved it, and you know.
To a whole new generation outside of Smash
so
Bros,
fair enough.
Showcasing the Metroid parts of Metroidvanias, so of course it had to be mentioned. And I do wonder if we get another game in this franchise within the next 3 to 4 years.
But yeah, like
so
I wouldn't really feel like paying $20 for Metroid Dread, but as a $60 title, no fucking way, man. Maybe for $20 I'd play it. Even then, that's a tough one. Would I want to spend the time?
Might have missed is Exorcist Fairy.
Jesus, Booba Christ.
Like Eastern Exorcist Above, also comes to us from a Chinese developer and is a similar kind of game. It's all about exploration and combat as you traverse the interconnected world slaying demons with some gorgeous hand-painted art which is a treat to see in motion.
Dude, the other thing that's crazy saying, I'm going to be playing the Prime trilogy on a thing called Prime Hack. It's a special fork of Dolphin that gives the game basically perfect mouse keyboard controls, and I'm also going to be using the AI upscaled textures. So the game is going to be looking way better than it could have possibly looked on the GameCube.
The release of Blast Brigade versus Evil Legion of Dr. Creed. But this action platform,
I don't know, Dread just looks overwhelmingly like modern Nintendo mediocre to me, Betty. And it doesn't look like the thing is I just played Fist right before it came out, and I just was like, man, this indie game looks way better. It like I didn't play Dread, but Fist had really good controls and really interesting boss fights. Like, I just couldn't help but feeling like I just played an awesome indie game that is for sure worth its price, and I look at Dread and I was like, nah, I'm gonna regret it if I buy it.
Or any of a number of superhero spy movies where you're infiltrating the secret base of
And
an
I
evil
like
villain
Metroid,
on
and I like the
island.
Metroidvania genre, but Dread just didn't look good for me at all.
I love the look and design
Dunno.
of this, but where it becomes a Metroidvania adjacent title is that you're switching between the 4 characters, each with their own abilities, rather than gaining those same abilities on one.
A few reviewers that I tend to mesh up with well, one of them being someone that absolutely loves Nintendo games, also didn't like it, and usually when the reviewers that I watched, usually we have a pretty good overlap. And then Saiyan in chat over here, he and I tend to, not 100%, but we have our overlaps on stuff, and he didn't like it either, so I took that as, that was enough of a sign to not spend my money on it, and then be upset that I had spent said money on yet another Nintendo game that has disappointed me, because that's happened a lot, and I've gotten to the point where, like, I'll buy a good Nintendo game, you know, Mario Odyssey 2, Breath of the Wild 2. Hell, I'm even gonna roll the dice on the Kirby game and see if I like it. But, like, Metroid Dread, just, like, intuitive feeling on top of all the other information I gathered, it just left me with, like, big red flags, do not buy, you will regret kind of feelings.
But minor gripe aside, is a neat one to watch in early access. Into the home stretch with Super Mambo Quest, a pixel art title that is focused on jumping on the heads of enemies and collecting
Super
gems
Mambo?
and finding secrets, just like a classic 2D platformer.
Kirby
It looks great
GTA.
and is
I don't know about
unique,
Grand Theft
making
Auto,
it
but the
an
3D
underrated
Kirby
title
looks really
worth checking
interesting.
out.
Oh, this one. I thought this was a fucking meme. The fish-based Metroidvania game. But apparently it's really good, and I have a key for it, so I might play this at some point, but I don't know if I'd beat the whole game, you know? It might be one of those games I just play an hour or two of.
Another title which has shown up a number of times in quick succession on this channel is Prunty, an underwater game which is unlike anything else on the list. Due to this, the swimming movement and combat does change things significantly, and is one of my favorites of the year as well. It also comes to us from a Taiwanese developer, adding another marker on the global map of indie
Well, shit, now I really have to play it.
As is tradition,
See, this is very low def done right. Like, this is very, very low definition. The face has no detail and the eye is 2 pixels. But this, like, the palette, it looks good. Like, this is when low definition is done right, as opposed to low effort.
As is tradition, December is usually a quieter month for new releases, which is actually something that I encourage, since releasing
looks
a
kinda
game
neat.
in this period increases the likelihood that it will get lost among the noise, but some developers still want to try their luck, with Transy Ruby being the title of interest here.
Alright. This looks kinda good,
It's a
man.
gorgeous pixel art title where you
Yeah.
play as a cyborg, exploring a strange planet that
A
appeared
cyborg?
out
Okay.
of nowhere, with some fantastic chibi character
Kind of getting
sprites.
Narita Boy vibes
Metroidvania
from this, but it's
exploration,
definitely
strange
its own
enough,
game. It's
involves
not a
the use
copy of Narita
vehicles
Boy, if that
with
makes
item
sense.
Street, and does give off some cave story vibes due to the look.
No, there you go, Marmed. Cave Story. Whoa, okay, that
Rounding
dragon
off
is very
2021
animated.
Is Eterna Noctis, another beautifully
Oh, I
detailed
wanted to
title
play
that
this
is pretty
game.
ambitious
Mhm.
in its scope, coming to us from a Spanish developer this time, and is
Oh yeah,
certainly
let's
worth
go.
picking
Spain
up.
clap. Spanish
I'll
flag
be covering this
emoji
in more
clap.
detail pretty soon, so I don't want to be repeating myself, but if you love the
Uh,
dark fantasy gothic worlds of
No, I
classics
didn't,
in the
Betty.
genre,
I've
fantastic
heard
combat,
mixed things
boss
about
fights,
them.
and a
The Mega Man
compelling
Legends
system,
games.
This is another no-brainer pick, but do note that it does have its share of complaints and rough edges, But not too bad an entry to round us off for the year.
I am so picky about old
All in
school
all,
3D
not too bad a year
games.
for this
I can
genre
do
in
old
2021,
school
since we did get a new metric game after all, and
side
some wonderful
scrollers and top
titles like
downs
Ender
easier
Lilies
than
and
I can do
Elite
old
in the
3D.
Labyrinth. Looking forward into 2022, let's hope it brings us many
Ooh,
more enjoyable games, perhaps even the long
this one was
anticipated release
interesting.
of Silk Song, where you can find out more in my video linked in the top right.
I think he said Silk Song, but the subtitle said
But
Suck
whatever
Song.
the case may be, I'm happy to have you along for the ride.
That's usually
For more
what
of
it
the
comes
best
down
of
to. Old
2021,
3D games had
watch
like
these
bad
videos
camera and
I will
controls
see
and
you
stuff.
after the
Not all the time, but sometimes. Okay, so Eterna Noctis. Let me open up a Here, let me get this going on over here. Let's see. Eterna. Okay, good. I have oh yeah, it released. Okay, weird. Eterna Noctis released on Steam in December, but it's still only on Keymailer as if it didn't release. Huh. Okay, let's see. Mostly positive, $30. I wonder what's up with the reviews. Actually, let me see what negative reviews are like, because positive reviews are often just, yeah, I fucking love this game, and that's cool and all, but jumping is imprecise. Okay, I'd be able to feel that right away when I played. Like if I bought the game, I'd be able to feel that. Enjoyed the game, eventually gave up. Da da da. Bosses. Okay. Mostly just people complaining about difficulty, which sometimes, I mean, to each their own. Not going to be elitist because I'm better at games than on average, but like those negative, sometimes negative reviews, I'm like, ooh shit, that sounds like a big fucking problem, huh? Sometimes negative reviews, it's like, whatever. I mean, like, people aren't wrong for wanting easy games. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But I don't mind a challenge. Okay, we're gonna have some more stuff to get to, but I gotta pee before I die. So, like I've had to pee for the last 2 videos. If anyone has any game trailer or similar kind of stuff, obviously, if it's a 50-minute documentary, I'm not gonna realistically watch that right now. But if you have any suggestions that would fit the general theme I've got going on, feel free to put them in chat. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let me go ahead and... Let's see. Oh yeah, Rilo was saying something earlier about a Konami... let's see. Let me look that up. Getsu Fumaden something, a watercolor looking, Oh, I know exactly what that is. The Inti Creates games. They're basically like the Mega Man ZX games. Alright, let me just look this up real quick. Alright, Dead Cells meets Muramasa the Demon Blade. Oh, this came out a while. Okay, here, let me see if we can find like a gameplay trailer for it. Undying Moon. That looks kind of cool. Is that on like PlayStation only though, I wonder? Here, let me just see if it's on Steam. Oh no, it is on Steam. Dope. Okay. Here, let's just check out the trailer right here then. This came out in May. I don't even know. I like the music immediately. Oh, again. Okay. It's watercolored Prince of Persia Dead Cells so far. I like this. We've got ridiculous action music, speed heavy metal. Games like this ultimately live and die based on how good the gameplay feels. But, oh man, because it's mythology based, I'm seeing so many similar enemies as Neo. Yeah, all it needs is Ichimonji and I'm good. Oh, that centipede, what a dickhead. Also, weird spider. Oh, shit. Gyarados Hydra. Oh, these shitheads. I remember them from Neo. I hope it has a good roguelike game loop, because sometimes games feel like they went with roguelike just for the ease of random generation, and then some games really do it justice and make a great roguelike. Alright. That is going on the wish list. Oh, it's an early access game. Okay. I want to probably wait until it comes out because I feel like roguelikes are so much better when they actually come out. But, damn, dude, that looks really good. That looks really, really good. Let's see. Yeah, for anyone, I haven't played this one specifically. Here, I'll get a different video because I know what game this is. There's a few Azure Striker Gunvolt games. And if you like... Oh, here, well, let's pull up this gameplay video. I've never seen a full level played through. I haven't played this game, but I've played games that are very similar to this on the GBA or DS. This is someone getting an S+ rank in like 5 minutes on whatever level this is. They're fucking schmoovin', but I have no idea what the progression is like in this game. Like, do you get, like, what kind of upgrades you get, gear, but it's made by a team that made really, really good Mega Man games on the DS. The GBA and DS. Have you seen their newer games though, Pony? Or newer, like whatever their newest game is, that multiplayer co-op one? Oh, okay. Let me see, I forgot, fuck, is it... Let me see what, I'll just look up Inti creates, I don't know which game... Fuck. Okay, Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, but there was also something else that they made, is it Luminous Avenger? No, fuck. I think Saiyan and I, were talking about it a long-ass time ago. Well, not a long-ass time ago, but a hot minute ago. Let me just pull this bad boy up.
はい、稲船刑事です。ガンボルトギブス、大変お待たせしてるんですけども、キリンのですね、アクション周りがしっかりとまとまってきたんで、
Gameplay is really coming together now. It's already really fun to play.
夏には皆さんやっていた。
Yeah, so this is the newer version of that last game we just saw. Oh man, it's like cranked up to 11. Oh, there's multiple characters. Fuck, what was the other one though? There was like a co-op one. Jesus, this looks good though. Like if you like this kind of side-scrolling, this looks exactly what you'd want to play. Really, really nice sprite. But I'm not surprised because these guys have been doing this for forever. Oh, I think you're right, Saiyan.
Armored Blue Gunbolt. Gibus.
Dragon Marked for Death, I believe, was also made by these guys. You played it, Rilo?
With the blessing of a great deity. By the holy weapons
actually, wait, you know what? Let's just...
Which led to the creation of the...
Rather than watching the marketing one, let me see, Let's see if this review sounds decent.
Some games are critically acclaimed hits. Some games are complete disasters. Some are cult classics, while others are so bad that they're great. Hey gamers, Spammer D here. So, I'm not gonna lie. Just like in Days of Old, I picked this one up solely based on its cover art and what it had to say on the back. And I mean, how can I resist? Kick-ass premise, awesome pixel art, side-scrolling action, and online 4-player co-op. Yeah, sign me up. Released for the Switch and PC in 2018 by Inti
Oh, it's on
Creates,
PC? Okay, nice.
creators of the Gunvolt series, and a company made up of former Capcom employees who obviously clearly worked on the Mega Man Zero games. A Dragon Marked for Death is an
it immediately looks like Mega Man Zero in a good way.
So many awesome things, but never feels like it goes all the way with them, never reaching its full potential. But it's not exactly clear why, so let's go ahead and dive in and find out. The narrative opens up with a pretty simple plot. The powers that be in the world have ordered your village and its residents, those born with the dragon's blood running through their veins, slaughtered. And the only survivors are the Dragon Oracle.
I like how cartoony this is. Like, it's so mellow looking in terms of the art style. But then it's like, her whole village was slaughtered. Here's Grandpa being murdered, but he's got like a comical shocked face. Like, he's so surprised, and this is the cover of his YouTube video thumbnail.
Survivors are the Dragon Oracle,
Jesus Christ,
and you. Or your team, you know, if you're playing with friends. And in order to rescue the Oracle and exact sweet revenge, the ancient founding dragon grants you cool dragon powers with a matching aesthetic. Nice. He even threw in a tutorial. which is
It kind of looks like Mega Man.
actually pretty
Like this dude's design and concept. It reminds me of Mega Man meets like 90s Saturday morning cartoons.
Since one of the game's
Like,
strongest features
the
is
the energy
variety.
of Street
More
Sharks and that
characters
kind
are
of,
available
you
right
know,
out the gate,
Ninja
with
Turtles,
more being
X-Men,
unlockable
that
with
kind
the
of
different
stuff.
endings. And what's pretty cool is, if you start the game with multiplayer in mind, you can technically make a well-balanced team, assuming you can all agree to play different characters. Though duplicates are available, and I'd actually just recommend using
It's probably going to be really hard to get multiplayer going in this game at this point, unless you're all playing with a group starting it at the same time.
Ninja, and I gave them all a go, and found that the Empress fits me best. Yeah, the well-rounded character.
Yeah, I'm pretty vanilla.
But now, moving on and overflowing with...
Okay, I'm not going to watch this whole review, never mind. But, the game is interesting. Sounds like Patapon 3 of Mega Man. Wait, isn't Patapon that rhythm game thing on PSP? It's more like, in a nutshell, it looked like Mega Man ZX meets the concept of Monster Hunter, where you and a party take down a big boss. And I guess those games just come down to how fun are the fights and does the progression make sense. I played Patapon on PSP. I liked it, but that was a game that I played at work. Like, I had a job where I could oftentimes just play games on DS or PSP. So it's very, very easy for a game I played at work to be like, yeah, that was super fun. Because I was like, you know, it's like... If it was boring, it would have to be so boring that I didn't want to sit there and be bored. There was nothing competing with that. But I mean, like, I did like the game. I'm just throwing that out there as a disclaimer. Okay, see if there's anything... Oh, wait a second, let me see if if I can find that, here we go. So check this out. There's also one other, so this is what I'm going to be doing later. Okay, yeah, so this is what it's going to look like when I'm playing. I think there's going to be an interface mod, so it's going to show the right key on screen. But instead of being 4:3 box ratio, when I play Metroid Prime, I'm going to be using a similar setup like this with AI upscaled stuff.
Metroid Prime Trilogy on PC with the full 1.0 version of Prime Hack that was recently released. This is a special fork of Dolphin, and unlike the original Wii Dolphin emulator, this fork allows you to play with native mouse and keyboard support.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, watch out, the screen's gonna flicker like a bastard here, because he's showing a problem with a different thing, so like genuinely, if flickers give you issues, don't look for a sec. But one thing I'm thinking about doing, Pony, because you were talking about the game maybe even being too easy on mouse keyboard. I mean, I've never played it. I know nothing about the flow of the game and the controls. I want to see if it's realistic with this setup to play it without using lock-on. Because I get how the lock-on works and why they do that, but I want to see if I can just play the game with free aim, because I'll have the freedom of mouse keyboard.
Without the tracking and dead zone border issues encountered in the original Dolphin. I will also be showing you how to make use of AI upscaled graphics to make your PC Master Race experience just that much more legendary. Every piece of software I mentioned.
Well, the other interesting thing is people were saying the art style of this game actually aged really well. It's mostly just the textures that instantly look outdated. And yeah, I mean, I'm kind of seeing it. Like, this is obviously way more definition than we could have got on the GameCube.
Will be linked in the description of this video. Alright, now let's get into it. If you have previously used a regular version of Dolphin, the first thing you're going to want to do is to back up your old settings and
here, if anyone wants to set this up for themselves, this might be useful.
Navigate to your
it's this
documents
video.
folder, located at C. Textures from the post or from the
Okay, yeah, so for the rest of this, he's just going through how to set it up, which is great. But yeah, I'm going to be playing this because I've never played Metroid Prime. And it's a very, very, very exceptionally high-rated trilogy of games, so hopefully I'm going to dig it. And I guess it's going to blend platforming, shooting, and exploration together really well, so I am hoping that that all comes together well.
Okay, so this is a...
No, I'm not going to watch that, but I wanted to get to Skill Up's channel. Nope, he's still on vacation. How dare he have a life? That son of a bitch. Okay, we did already see the new Pokemon Arceus trailer. Again, really, really hope that's good. I don't have the highest, like if I had to place a bet, I would have to bet that no, it won't be good, and I wish I didn't have to. But, I hope it's good. Like, I'm not over here wanting it to fail. I so badly want this to be good. Come on, Game Freak, don't let us down. Let's see. I can't wait for Lost Ark as well, man. That is coming really soon. For those that weren't here, I think I found the main I'm gonna play. I don't know if we're gonna get this. Well, I don't know if we're gonna have this day one in NA or not, or in global when this comes out. But if we can play the painter, I think I'm gonna main this class because it's like it looks like a really aggressive support.
신규 클래스의 도화가는
Right.
유지 종족의
We will definitely need a little bit of help on that department. Okay.
첫 번째 직업으로 아이덴티티를 활용해 파티원의 전투 능력을 증가시키거나
But I love the animations, like the inky slashes and stabs, and I thought they were mouse ears as well. They looked kind of mousy to me. Anyway, let me see if there's no way I'm gonna be able to understand these mechanics. Let me see if anyone like, I appreciate that they captured it raw, but like I didn't get an actual breakdown on this, and I want to see if there's any info. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, here we go. Reaction and translation 4 days ago. Perfect.
Crank it up!
Thank you.
Look at the music! 2 minutes!
사냥을 다루는 전략가 신규 클래스 도화가는
New class, artist.
유지 종족의 첫 번째
All right.
직업으로
Dude, this is next level. So I'm watching a video of a dude watching a video on Twitch with you guys.
New class, artist.
Just wait till next year. We'll watch the VOD of this stream together.
Oh man, are we gonna have like her own continent and stuff, like story quests?
Oh, that's
Is
actually
that why
crazy.
we're not getting a free boost?
첫 번째 직업으로
Okay, so this is why we're watching the translation. Oh, I'm sure more people probably watch this guy than me in the first
Who's
place.
playing the drums? You?
Look at his chat
You play the
going
drums,
off.
Blade? You're gonna get nerfed anyways. Alright, you're gonna get nerfed anyways. Move. Step aside. Turn off the sounds. Okay, back. So she's gonna be. So people were talking about.
Wait,
like,
what was that gotchi sound?
might
Is
have her own
this guy's
story,
also a man of culture?
첫 번째 직업으로
All right, I like him.
First job. So fire sub.
Okay,
Got the crane.
yo,
티를 활용해
like check out those fucking like
use the
painted
class identity to
cranes.
increase the party's. Oh, additional damage to enemies by 10%. Those.
All right.
Oh, okay, a lot of fucking pausing. I don't give a shit.
파티원의 전투 능력을
Hey, we need it. I need the translation because I couldn't make a heads or tails of this.
체력을 회복하는 구슬을
But I think this is the class I'm gonna play.
Shadow. Oh, the R.
10%. I saw that as well, Marmed.
So let me guess. The E is the CC. E, don't use channel points. E is the CC. Right there. That's sucking it in with the ink.
Yep.
Holding it. Oh, it can't leave the little thingy. And it has the.
하는 구슬을 생성하여
Boom.
파티를 지원하는
Oh, the koi fish. Oh, the blue version now. Different tripods changing the colors. All right, let me
체력을
listen.
회복하는 구슬을 생성하여 파티를 지원하는
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is it's a support class, and you always need support class, and like no one ever wants to play it, and I'm usually really good at it.
Alright.
Yeah, that's on his stream, not mine. I'm not gonna have that bullshit. You know me, Mormed.
Oh, assist party members by summoning orbs that heal party members.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my.
This guy's so hyped. I don't play the game yet, so like I'm just looking forward to jumping in it.
Her weapon, the paintbrush. She sprays ink at the enemy. I'm translating word for word. Ooh.
Ink Bukake.
Oh my god, dude, she's broken. Increases damage taken by 10%, debuffing the enemy for 12 seconds. I know it says 11 now, but it starts counting from 12, right? But yeah, 11 or 12, whatever. So debuffs the target to take additional damage by 10%. So it works for herself and the party mates.
I know this game looks so good, and the thing is, it's gonna have for people who are really quick, for people that are out of the loop, Lost Ark, very next-gen Diablo-like game, but it's a full MMO. Like they're gonna have, this game does fucking everything. It's got like proper raids and dungeons with mechanics, not just endless waves of killing enemies until eventually they kill you, but they do have that mode as well. They have a MOBA mode. They have Mario Party-like mini-game things. They have like a housing plus Clash of Clans thing that you actually get resources from. I don't know. Like this game just does so. Oh, they have a PvP arena that has 1v1s, 3v3s, deathmatch, team deathmatch. They also have large-scale open-world PvP now. Like, unless there's some critical flaw in this game that it just, like, you know, it's gonna have something in there for almost everyone. It's kind of crazy how much this is doing.
Field to increase the efficiency, the effectiveness of her teammates.
Yeah, that doesn't sound worth, Betty.
Oh my gosh, she has like 3 bubbles and shit.
I don't know what those 3 bubbles are for, but if it's the healing bubbles, that could be really clutch to save a raid.
Okay. Effectiveness.
Oh, this game's also going to be free to play.
Oh!
So, like, no worries if you're like, oh shit, I can't buy another game right now.
Whoa! Oh my god! You know, Korean streamers are talking about like doing Operation 5 and 6, and I think maybe artists will make the fights even easier.
Yeah, this class seems like it's going to be super useful. I love that tree painting, by the way, that calligraphy tree. Did you guys notice that?
Now with the gear, but with something busted like this, could change up the whole field of difficulty.
Like the aesthetic of this class looks so cool.
Oh my gosh, she's riding the paintbrush like those toys back in the old days. What are those called?
Pogo stick. Yeah, I don't need to rewind and pause because he's going to do it for us.
Wait, did she just shield? Let me just see. There's gonna be a lot of rewind.
There we go. Perfect. The calligraphy tree I was telling you guys
she's
about.
Shielding, right? There was no shield. There's no shield. Shield.
Yep. Okay, yeah.
We saw this in the first trailer. Instead,
she's giving shields then.
Paintbrush. So I guess this is like a tripod. Now she's gonna jump to this target? Okay. Okay, she said it. The announcer said that she. Kongkongi.
That sounds like an onomatopoeia.
Anyways, so as she jumps, she's gonna provide protection to the party mates. Is what she said. Okay, what is this? Another way? Another way! This is all, I guess, shields.
Damn. Now, I don't know how you fucking literal inked Bukake there.
What? 3 ways already? Okay, I can see the efficiency though. Some are stronger than the others.
Yeah, so I don't really know how building a character in this game goes, but like,
okay, it's a door.
It basically has like a simplified World of Warcraft talent tree, and you're just gonna pick things that go well with each other.
Okay, so she summons this door.
But like, It's nothing like Path of Exile character building. Like, you see this thing on, like, there's basically, like, 4 rows of what you see here. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, and they link together. So, people who play the same class as you might have a totally different build, but, like, we don't have, like, for better and worse, it's not Path of Exile, because that system just scared the shit out of a lot of people.
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange, what the fuck? I feel like I missed context.
Okay, to save people by pulling them towards the artist. A very special skill.
And yeah, again, this is going to be this is a full MMO. It's not just grind
Not only
endless
these
instances
assists.
like Diablo and Path of Exile,
According to
ultimately.
Tripod,
And it has enough of
It
the
can be a
social and
very
minigame elements of an
potent
MMO to feel like a
combat
real
damage
MMO.
skill.
Oh, I love those inky slashes, dude. I can't. This is my class for
Dude, I'm
sure.
getting like goosebumps. Holy shit, goosebumps.
I mean, that's fair criticism, saying.
Oh my god, more synergy about crit?
I hope this is available in the global version, because I am going to be a mouse girl painter or cat girl painter or whatever.
치명타 저항력? Oh my god! So, one is damage, one, and it has something to do with crit or crit damage. And the other one is a protective shield, like the Bard and Holy Knights.
Wow.
Through her ult or awakening.
1월 12일
January 12th.
아크라시아에 새롭게 등장할 신규 클래스
Oh, that's insane! What?
Get ready. They're
Do it
saying
again.
Get excited for the new class. That's
Play it again for us. You know he's going to.
in January 12th.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, Betty,
Holy
right?
Dude. No lore this time. No lore. But
Okay, he's not actually rewinding it for us. So I'm gonna do it.
January 12th.
아크라시아에 새롭게 등장할 신규 클래스
Oh, that ultimate or whatever it is insane.
Lore, but Yo! One more time. Okay, let's watch the whole thing.
Wait, it's season 2 for the foreign client, the overseas client.
Toyfish,
So
tiger, crane.
요즈 종족의 첫 번째 직업으로
First job of Yoje. Yoje.
아이덴티티를 활용해 파티원의 전투
Oh, that bass. You guys hear the bass?
능력을 증가시키거나
Ooh, you guys see that? It's giving the identity gauge. So guess what we need now? We need the rune, right? We need Pungyo. We need my boys. We need
holy
the
shit,
Pungyo
his
rune.
character.
Okay, just like Bard, just like Holy
His
Knights.
character is so
Gonna need the
Giga
Pungyo
Coomer.
boys.
I love it.
And then that's gonna give more class identity. And as it fills up, it does like that little yin yang thingy.
체력을 회복하는 구슬을 생성하여 파티를 지원하는 지원형 클래스입니다.
Oh man, I want to see this in effect though, in action. So it summons these bubbles that heals.
It looks
But
like
how does it-
Lumina
how close
bubbles
we gotta
from
get it? How
Destiny
much does
2.
it heal? Probably gonna be based off her specialization.
Hey, Captain
stat.
Barbosa, thanks for checking out Onyx, dude.
Oh, you click G. Whoa, I missed that.
No idea what mechanic is on G, so it's so hilarious listening to him getting hyped about the letter G. Oh, G!
도화가는 자신의 무기인 붓을 활용해
Take it easy, Pony.
무려 더 큰 피해를 입히거나
Wait, what's the cooldown on that?
더 큰 피해를
Okay, 36-second cooldown. Probably without much cooldown. So I could guess I don't know. Maybe we get this lower.
All right, I think that's most of the details. The rest of these details are going to be lost on us because we don't play the game yet. But yeah, this is the class that I'm planning on starting on, if we can, on Lost Ark Global. I don't know how it's going to go. I have no idea what the content schedule is like between the Korean version and the global version. Hopefully, if they're smart, they're not going to have us way behind because that's boring and no one likes that. Oh, they did. Oh, shit.
Guardian? Guardian, do you read me?
I like this game.
What is this place?
Oh, her throne world?
We're in the domain of the god of cunning.
Yeah, that's not good.
Things are never what they seem. Be careful.
Yeah, just a little bit, Betty. I'm a fan of it, you could say.
Tell me, O honored guest. Don't you want to escape? This throne world is indistinguishable from my own mind, God.
Wow.
Every step taken, every bullet fired, I keep and count them all.
No, I thought she was gonna say, I'll be watching you.
It's not too late to turn
Or whatever that
around.
lyric is. But yeah, and this is why February is gonna be fucked for me. Because this is looking really, really good. I'm a big fan of Destiny. When this shit drops, it's gonna be very hard to play other things, at least during the honeymoon phase with this. But like I've been doing lately, like I've been going pretty hard on Destiny on the weekends or on a day when we're gonna do an activity. But like I'm not necessarily grinding Destiny all week because I don't necessarily have to. Like Destiny progress-wise, I'm not really missing anything, and there are other games I also want to play. Elden Ring I'm really excited for, but Elden Ring's not an MMO. Even if Elden Ring has a flawless launch and has nothing wrong with it, I don't feel like I'm going to miss anything for getting to it later. And if it doesn't launch in a perfect state, then I'm fine. Open World Sonic, I don't know when that comes out, Marmed. Do we even have any details on that? But I mean, like, again, I'm a huge fan of Dark Souls and Sekiro. I'm going to play it. Destiny Witch Queen is without a doubt my #1 most anticipated title. So it's probably going to be... also, we're going to get an exotic SMG right away. I wonder what that's going to play like. It has a long, silenced-looking barrel, but it's a very aggressive-looking weapon. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, that's a good game. You know what's also a really good game is Sonic Mania. This one, for people who like old school Sonic, this shit is good. I really like that game. Oh, the movie. I haven't even seen the first one yet, but I want to. But like I can't tell you when I would possibly see it. I really don't watch movies and TV shows. I watched 0 movies in 2021, for example, and like 3 episodes of a TV show. Do we know anything about the new Sonic game? Not really. I guess let me just see the official trailer. Holiday 2022? Oh, okay. If only it came out on my birthday, March. That's a holiday for me. It's 2022. I wonder if this is going to be any good. 3D Sonic games are overall pretty cursed. I personally only liked Sonic Generations out of the 3D Sonics. But I grew up with Sonic. This is my childhood franchise. I was a Sega Genesis kid. Mega Drive, if you're not from America. Sonic is my jam. But Sonic didn't translate to 3D as well as Mario did. But this is... see, here's the thing, is looking at this footage, I don't know what the fuck is Sonic gonna play like in this environment. But I'm really, really, really optimistic. Your favorite Sonic game is Adventure Battle 2 Battle, which is unbelievably cursed. Yeah, fair enough. I really, really like the Sonic and Shadow levels in Sonic Adventure, but I can't forget that the other characters' levels also exist, unfortunately. Sonic Frontiers, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna give it a thumbs up. I really fucking hope that that does well. Oh, holy shit, the other thing, we have God of War hitting Steam in, how fucking long? Like 24 hours or something? Oh, and wait, Dying Light 2? When does this come out?
Listen, I want to help you.
3 weeks?
And I will help.
Oh, fuck's sake. Is Sifu? Oh no, Sifu's an Epic Game exclusive, son of a bitch. I'm still gonna play it, but 3 days! I don't know how Breath of the Wild Sonic would work.
Can you kill something that big?
Yep. Give me my Destiny loadout. That thing's dead. But see, that's the hard part about this game, is it's not Destiny. So, you don't just get to use your Destiny loadout. Oh, nice, DLSS. I didn't know that we had that right off the bat. That's cool. Higher resolution shadows. I'm so excited. I've wanted to play this game for a long time, and I guess it's great to have waited.
This weapon, any weapon, comes from here.
Oh, NVIDIA Reflex is good to see. You don't usually see that in single-player games. Oh, that's nasty.
The road ahead is long and unforgiving. You must be a warrior.
Holy shit. I don't know if it's a good thing you're not the writers for them saying, or a bad thing. Yeah, I guess I could see that. What I mean specifically, Betty, is it'll be very hard for them, I think, to translate a good feel of Sonic to open world. Like, Sonic should be very fast and there should be a lot of momentum in his gameplay. And I hope that they can meaningfully capture that in open world. I mean, it's a Sonic game. I'm going to be a little bit more lenient on it, probably, just naturally, internally, than I would with other games. Little tracks all over. Yeah, I mean, it could very well end up working out really nicely. I hope it does. Please, Sega, don't rush this game. Agreed, dude. Agreed. Okay, was there anything new? Oh, yeah. Dissidia, Final Fantasy, Opera, Omnia? What the fuck, dude? What a title. Did I read that right? Dissidia, Final Fantasy, Opera, Omnia, official... Oh, this is the other Final Fantasy mobile game. Dude, can you imagine knowing that phones, even if this is a shit mobile game, I have no idea. Can you imagine little kid you knowing that games like this, when you're playing a Super Nintendo RPG, would be on a phone one day? But it does, like... It looks a little bit more like the traditional battling. Oh yeah, but these numbers are instant mobile game territory. Love it or hate it, that's what they're all like. You'll hit for 39 billion, and it will do 10% of the enemy's HP. But I mean, the games, most mobile games tend to scale completely vertically. Like, exponentially, you scale in those games. Some of these fuckers call it DFFOO. Defoo. I can't see an acronym like that and not want to try to pronounce it. Tonkatsu. Now I'm hungry. She just kicked that dragon in the beanbag? Way too violent for children. Oh yeah, is there anything new on Dungeon Fighter? Dungeon Fighter Duel? This game looks super good. All ultimates and victory poses? Fuck it. Let's... Alright, so we have jiggle physics and pet dragons. But I mean, like, boobs aside, this game looks amazingly well animated. But also boobs. Jesus, though, it really is animated so nicely. Like, that was just such a gratuitous amount of angles in that scene. Like, the artists are flexing with that. Jesus, that is overkill. She's kind of like, she looks kind of like Chip Xanath from Guilty Gear. Alright. This game seems very big on the waifu. But what's interesting is this is a fighting game based off of classes from an MMO action RPG. So like, it's like the Berserker Warrior class is now a fighting game character. I don't know how that's gonna translate to gameplay, but I'm really curious about this. Like, I haven't been that interested in a fighting game for a while, because they've just, you know, like, something was wrong with it. Like, Strive, I wanted to like, it worked well netcode-wise, but like, everything else about Strive, just trying to launch the game and get into a match was so janky. But this might, like, if they get this one right, then it won't necessarily matter that Strive wasn't my jam. Like, this could be what Strive wasn't for me. What a loadout. Uzis and a katana, he's our edgelord. I guess that's not an Uzi, it's some kind of submachine gun. Disappear. Gotta love how ridiculous this stuff gets. Oh yeah, and then here's our righteous cleric paladin dude. Oh yeah, it did look like that, Rilo. I could see that. Every time I watch a documentary about a fighting game, I want to be a god at it out of respect, so now I want to learn Killer Instinct again. Yeah, it's basically Jesus with a hammer rally. Yeah, saying, I heard a rumor floating around that there is a Killer Instinct that is in active development at Microsoft and has been for years, which would make sense because we haven't had a Killer Instinct since the one that came out in like 2013 or whatever. I love that game. It's really good. Playing it on stream is kind of rough because there's like no one to play with online, so if you don't get a lobby going in your own channel, there's not really much activity. Like, you straight up have nothing to do without making a match already. But I really liked KI. It's super unique, it's really satisfying and fun to play. Yeah, I would be, if we get, I guess that's the other thing, like, it seems like Sony has Street Fighter. Like, Microsoft really needs KI. That's like their only fighting game, but it's a good one. I don't know when I would rotate in a new game, but I definitely will reinstall Killer Instinct since I have Game Pass again, and I don't know when exactly. I'll make sure people know on Discord, but I mean, I'd be down to have like a bunch of, have like a winner stays on lobby. Those are really fun when those work out. I don't think so, Marmed. What is that? Oh, here's our classic fighter. He looks kind of like Ryu. Oh, he's got a big... No, he's Ryu plus Goku. Holy shit. What a badass. Oh, what a... Well, he just like said no and just threw her. You hate this dude? Is he tough to fight against, man? I graduated magna cum laude from Fuck Around and Find Out University, so I'm trying to hit buttons. Yeah, Killer Instinct also has a great beginner mode thing, the auto mode. It's not OP like in other fighting games that just do perfect combos for you, but it's so much better to start out with, and you can still manually weave in combos with it, which is what I do, but like you don't have that necessary barrier of having to memorize before you can even have fun with the game. And then when you're really getting good, you'll turn it off because it'll actually be in your way. But it just seems like the perfect design, too. Oh, there we go. We got this guy. Holy shit. He's the edgelord. Never mind. Holy shit, that's ridiculous. A dragon made out of blood and lightning. Yeah, that's edgy as fuck. Yep. Okay. We know this type. So he's like part cowboy, part Michael Jackson. I mean, that theme works. Demon Hunter Michael Jackson. Alright. Yeah. He kind of has Dante from Devil May Cry inspiration, you can tell as well. But like, they kept it different enough. Oh, does he even have a white gun and a black gun as well? That's totally Dante's Ebony and Ivory. Yeah, that's a lot of butt. Jesus Christ, she doesn't skip leg day. Actually, I really like it. She's got that, like, really powerful monk, like, martial monk stance. Anyway, yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to play this yet because the demo of it was, the beta was only on console. And I mean, I get it, because if they release a timed beta on PC, like, we'll just track it and have it forever. So, I get that. But I'm very, very optimistic for this one. and there's absolutely no info whatsoever on the upcoming, there's nothing on the potential upcoming Killer Instinct. We just know that it's allegedly been in development for a while, so hopefully that's going to be good. And then the only other fighter that we also have no new info on it is the Riot fighting game, which might be really, really cool. I hope it is. I've got really positive hopes for that one, because the League of Legends world and character roster, love it or hate it, there's plenty of characters to pick from. Like, they will not have a problem creating content for the game, and it seems like they have a really good dev team as far as making a good fighting game goes. So yeah, like, I'm really, there's no reason to think anything negative about that one. Oh yeah, the other game that I'm super hyped is Sifu. That comes out in a few weeks. 15 things you absolutely need to know before you buy. It sounds so goddamn clickbaity, but what if it has any value in it? Yeah, Jinx, I've seen that one, Rilo.
Open-ended Absolver, developer Slowclap is making a comeback with Sifu. It once again emphasizes hand-to-hand combat, but with a clear narrative and structure.
Yeah, honestly, all the characters look so good in that.
2022 for PS4,
yeah, Sifu will be
PS5
single player
and PC via the Epic Games Store. But I recently had a chance to go hands-on with the game's second chapter to see just how masterfully it's shaping up. So without further ado, here are 15 things you should know about Sifu. Story. The story of Sifu is layered, but presented in a straightforward fashion. Your family has been killed and must be avenged.
Yeah, it's so hard to do good fighting stuff online.
Range of thugs and foot soldiers that will attempt to stop you. Levels are fairly linear in nature, which helps keep the pacing tight. Unlike Absolver, there's no online play. You're in it for that one successful run where all of the targets are eliminated. Detective board and clues.
Seafood.
With that in mind, Sifu does have a few aspects akin to roguelites. The
I do love
board
Seafood.
is open from the outset and provides information on each target. As you venture through each new level, new clues and details will be added. While the potential use of the detective board, aside from keeping one up to speed on everything they've learned, wasn't apparent in the preview.
I didn't play Absolver, I just heard that it heavily depended on how close your opponents were to you. If people were really far away, the game would fall apart.
Before you set out avenging your family, practice is key. Accessing the wooden training
I have no idea, Rally.
Open up
as long as it's not as simple as Fantasy Strike, where it's like a single button to do a Hadoken spam. Like, Fantasy Strike was great in that it was a distilled fundamentals game. Like, I think it was very valuable to have played it, but I very rapidly didn't want to keep grinding in it. As long as it's not that simplified, I actually welcome the simplification. As much as I love hard games and complexity, I do think that much of fighting games, in terms of input, difficulty, and complexity, is artificially inflated difficulty. Like, I want it to be a meaningful test of skill and reflexes between both players, but I think you could simplify fighting games quite a bit and still have them be just as competitive, if not more so. If anything, Killer Instinct on auto mode is about perfect. Like, there's a lot of room for skill. Like, there's a lot of room for us. Like, the skill ceiling is huge, but the floor is at a good position in Killer Instinct, I would say. Like, some games you just flat out can't really play until you learn a few basic combos. So yeah, long story short, if they do simplify it a little bit, that will probably be a good thing.
Virtual dojo.
Did you ever play Fighting or Fantasy Strike, Rilo? That simple?
For sparring against an AI
Kirby
opponent.
Superstar Quick
You can
Draw,
set
holy
the
shit.
opponent's behavior to passive to test out various
I actually know
combos,
what that is,
or
dude.
aggressive for some real pain, which is useful to practice the timing of parries
Kirby
and dodges.
Superstar.
Combat. As to the actual combat, there's a lot to like. You have a light attack and a heavy attack. Pressing the right combination of these buttons performs certain combos, like multiple strikes that transition
Yeah, I'll have
into
to
a
see, Rilo. I'll have to
backbreaker
get
or a
hands-on with
roundhouse
it and
kick
see
to
how
the head.
how did you feel about it?
Special moves like sweeping your opponent and then attacking them on the ground. Parries, which create openings to either push a foe away or throw them in a given direction, or into other enemies. And dodging are all here, along with sprinting attacks.
I guess here's basically my thoughts in a nutshell on that, is I don't mind a little bit less complexity than some of the most complicated fighting games just for my own purposes. But the other element that I like about making them more accessible is having more people to play with. Fighting games are pretty hard to break into for people that don't play fighting games, I think. So hopefully they can find the right balance of easy to pick up, but leaving a lot of room for mastery. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to see how it feels. Because there's a lot of satisfaction in pulling off a good combo in a fighting game. But again, yeah, I don't think everything needs to be King of Fighters level of difficulty.
Feels incredibly responsive. Attacks have a weight and impact behind them, which varies depending on whether you've landed a solid hit or had it blocked.
It was on PlayStation only,
Enemies can also be
Sempatera.
locked into walls, which deals damage
DNF
and creates
Duel?
an opening for more punishment. There's
Which one are you
also the
talking about,
focus
man?
meter that slowly builds up over time. Holding down L2 slightly slows
yeah,
down
I have no
time
idea then.
and allows for executing some strong special attacks, like smashing an opponent's face or
No, because he said
executing
it
a
came out this
powerful
summer. Hey, Mboto.
weapons and using the environment.
Oh, did you just get here? I was just
Weapons,
talking about that a
whenever
little
they're
while
available,
ago.
Can often be the difference maker. You have staffs, pipes, bats, and blades that dish out strong health and structure damage. But sometimes it's ideal to pick up a bottle or glass and smash it against.
Yeah,
a
I
foe's
thought
head.
Fantasy Strike was really
Throwing
worth
weapons is
playing.
also
I think
seamless,
everyone who
but
likes
even
fighting
if there's
games
nothing
should check it
around,
out.
you can
I just
kick
didn't want to
footrests
play
and
it
other
for very
environmental
long.
objects
But I
into
liked the
foes from
time I had
safe
with it.
distance. So if it
But
seems
ultimately,
like
yeah, it's
standing
not a... Fantasy Strike isn't a game that I would want to sink long... Like, I don't ever want to play it again. I didn't dislike it, but like I've had my fill of it. And it's also good for people that are learning fighting games. It's like it's very easy to learn how to like min-max and learn the flow of combat.
Or ground isn't working out, try checking nearby for an equalizer or two. Structure meter. Along with your health bar, there is the structure meter. Like in Sekiro, this meter builds up when taking damage or blocking attacks. Laying on some
But yeah, I had
heavy
fun with it.
strikes
I don't
and
need any
causes
more
to
of it
build
though.
Pretty fast.
And there were
Once
some
an
things about it
opponent's
that I
structure has
didn't
been
like. It
broken,
doesn't quite
you
have
can
the
use a
level of depth
takedown
or
to
complexity that I'd
immediately
like.
finish them.
But it's
This helps
it's a
restore
very
small
good core
amounts of health
experience.
and comes in handy during lengthier runs. However, enemies can also break your structure if you're not careful. No combo customization. Another aspect where Sifu branches off from Absolver is the lack of combo customization. While new abilities and combos can be unlocked, you can't modify
Man, this flows
individual
together so
moves to
well.
be executed in custom sequences. As
Like the
such,
way he's
the
hitting
goal is
target to
focus
target,
on
it doesn't look
mastery of
janky, it
fighting
just looks
style,
so fluid.
Which is based on Pak Mei Kung Fu, along with building into your own approach with different skills and stats. Unlockable skills and stat upgrades. As you defeat foes and garner XP, your character can acquire various skills. Focus attacks like 360 Swing Focus allows for knocking down multiple enemies when using a staff, while Thigh Cut Focus will slice
Kind of like a
enemy's
modern
thigh with
version of
blade
Streets of Rage with
Their
more
handed
depth
moves
and
include
complexity.
the chasing trip kick to follow up on a pushed enemy and knock them down. Raining Strikes is all about dealing a series of lightning-fast punches. You also have utility skills like using parry to catch thrown items, the duck strike for forward movement, and so on. Each skill can be unlocked before resurrecting, but requires additional XP to permanently
Kind of like
unlock
Sekiro
a
meets
run.
Streets of Rage.
During a run, you can also unlock certain stat
But a
upgrades
roguelike.
from shrines, like increased structure, additional health restored on takedowns, resetting the death counter to 0, and so
Holy
on.
shit, that's big.
Not everything is tied to XP. Some stat upgrades may require a certain score to unlock. EXP gains, skill costs, and stat upgrade options haven't been fully tweaked yet, so it's possible that some things might change in the final game. Enemies. Though I only played through the first half of the second chapter, there was a decent variety to the enemies. Many were your regular rough-and-tumble clientele, not masters per se, but more than capable of handling
like
themselves
big Streets
in a
of
fight.
Rage vibes
More
right here.
Unique foes start to emerge quickly though. Upon dispatching some of the lesser goons, I immediately battle against an agile
Yeah, there's some
foe
kind
with
of
special
we don't know the details yet, but there is some kind of progression to the gameplay loop. Like when you die, there will be elements of perma progression and perma upgrade.
specialized in low kicks and sweeps, following up with an overhead kick that could be instant death. Larger foes capable of picking up and tossing me aside, not to mention shrugging off some attacks, can also be expected. Another sub-boss type character also awaited near the end of this preview, who was fairly skilled at reading and dodging attacks while responding with some truly devastating strikes. Empowered enemies. Another threat to watch out for is an empowered foe. Upon executing a
It's like an
takedown
elite
on an
mob.
enemy whose structure was depleted, they fought off the attempt and suddenly gained more health and structure while glowing yellow,
Wait.
dealing more damage in the process.
So is that because the player
I
fucked
found
up?
very specific foes that did this in different runs, which meant simply defeating them instead of executing takedowns. But even when I thought I knew which ones could go, for lack of a better term, Super Saiyan, one did this early on in a run, catching me off guard completely. Long story short, always be ready to
Oh yeah, I don't know
adapt
if I'll
on the
probably I don't know if I'll
fly,
watch
whether
it
it's
right now,
vaulting over
but
obstacles to
definitely
segregate
down
foes,
to have
or
that on
picking up
like
random objects as
like
weapons.
after this I'll probably look up a different thing
Intimidation.
rather than Sifu.
One interesting bit seen in the preview is the
But I'm
ability
always
to
curious to have
intimidate
more
enemies.
info on this game.
While you can make different dialogue choices, which don't seem to affect whether enemies attack or not, sometimes beating down the opposition can cause a surviving opponent to spill the beans. How prevalent this is throughout the story remains to be
Oh, that
seen,
sounds cool,
but it's
Sambatera.
still a nice little wrinkle to various combat scenarios. Death, resurrection, and aging. The other key hook to Sifu is death, or rather being able to resurrect from death. Before rising up, you can unlock a skill and gain an edge. However,
so just right when you
age
die,
upon
okay.
resurrection. Continuous aging can result in increased damage, since you're slowly becoming a master, but reduced overall health. The number of
Paladins.
deaths accrued also adds on to the number of years
I can't
gained
see
with each
myself ever playing
resurrection.
paladins.
Fortunately, taking down powerful foes seems to reduce the counter,
Oh,
and there's
shit.
an unlock which can
That was a
completely
heavy blow.
reset it. You're not immortal though, and once all of your revives have been used up, death is unavoidable. Executive producer Pierre Tarno did confirm to MP First that several runs would be needed for players to fully understand all of the game's secrets.
No, I
You're
don't think
not
it's garbage or anything. It's just that I have no
This
interest
goes
in
without
playing
saying,
it
but despite
over
being
other
skilled at
shooter
Kung
options
Fu
that I
and only
prefer
becoming
instead.
Stronger with each death and unlock, Sifu isn't a walk in the park. Multiple foes
And when I'm
will
not
assault
playing
you
those
at once,
shooters, it's like
and
I've got
very
other
easy
games that
to
I
get
also
knocked
want to
into a
play,
wall
so it just
or have
wouldn't
your
make sense.
structure on the cusp of breaking.
It just wouldn't make sense to pick up another shooter that I'm not really interested
So
in.
avoiding the stronger attacks also takes some practice. As such, it's a good idea to keep moving around your environment,
That
finding
makes sense,
different
Zimpatera.
items to throw at enemies, knocking some of them off balance.
I didn't
and
even know it was that
prioritising
old.
your weaker targets first. Thankfully, enemies won't always be ready to fight you in some sections, so it's possible to get the upper hand at the start of a fight. System requirements.
Oh yeah, why is that,
PC
Marmed?
requirements
What
for
does
Sifu have
Paladins
yet to be
do
fully
that
detailed, with only the minimum
other
requirements revealed
shooters
thus
don't
far.
or something?
An Intel Core i5-7300U 3.5 GHz, 8 GB of RAM, and an NVIDIA GeForce GTX 660 or AMD
Oh, okay.
Radeon
So yeah, you can play this on anything.
70 or DirectX 11 capable GPU are advised. Based on my own experience with the preview, even with the mid-tier hardware like a GeForce GTX 1080, performance with most settings set to high was very good with no issues.
Okay, cool. Well, that's
While
good to know.
further optimization and polish is still being done, I face pretty much no problems, save for the camera being difficult when backed into certain corners.
Yeah, that's hard to avoid in
4K
third-person
60
games, but
FPS
it
on
is fucking
PS5.
annoying camera.
While the preview was played on PC, it's worth noting Sifu's PS4 and PS5 performance. It reportedly runs at 60 FPS on both platforms, with the
Okay.
PS5 capable of outputting at 4K resolution.
Nice.
DualSense support has yet to be outlined, but I can definitely see different kinds of haptic feedback being utilized.
The animations
depending on
look so
the
good in
landed.
this.
More details on that front have yet to be revealed.
Oh shit,
so
Painter.
We'll have to wait.
Alright.
So, what are your thoughts on this? Go ahead and share them in the comments below. And if you like this video,
Yeah,
please
I think
subscribe to the channel and enable all
it would be really
notifications by
satisfying to
clicking the
play
bell
this game on a
icon to get new
PS5
video
because
updates.
I'm sure they're gonna do the controller haptics really, really well and all.
Hello.
Let's see, did he have Let me see if this is new, or as long as he's not recycling content here.
We're slowly getting back into the swing of things with regards to indie games, with some new games and
Wait, have we
lots of
seen this?
fantastic ones of interest in this
Oh no, this
edition
is new
of
for
indie
me.
gaming this week. Let's begin with Moon Dancer, a pixel art arcade shoot 'em up that looks very classically made and of interest.
This guy covers so many indie games. I love it to figure out like what I might want to
like
play
this
next.
genre as well, since I played a number of these growing up in arcades.
Yeah, I
or
played a
on
lot of these
Genesis,
growing up in
so
arcades
any
as
new
well.
indie game in this
Oh shit.
genre will
He's me. Arcades are on the Genesis. It's also interesting that he refers to it as the Genesis because I thought it was the Sega Genesis only in North America, and it was the Sega Mega Drive everywhere else.
at least make me give it a look, where one of the main features that the developer wants to highlight is the lock-on laser weapon. The scoring system encourages aggressive play and attacking enemies rather than avoiding bullets, so it should be one for fans of the genre.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? It's like... It's a card game, but it's like... They just drew the cards 5 minutes ago.
It's an example of why I love indie games so much, since this is a bullet hell arena shooter that is, curiously enough, mixed with a deck builder, allowing
A
you
bullet
to
hell
pause
arena
and play
shooter
cards,
deck builder?
but still having to control the
That sounds
action
kinda
in
fun.
real time.
But ridiculous. Oh, I see how that works.
The art is very minimalist and simple,
Yeah, he's the little
so it's
sperm
not
swimming
exactly
around.
its strong suit,
Now the
with some
sperm is
concerns
angry.
of readability due to the hectic action.
What the fuck? Oh, the sperm is happy again. Oh, it's angry. Okay, so when you take damage, your sperm gets angry.
I'm not sure if this is going to work at all, but it sure seems like a unique and novel idea which
What a
deserves
fucking
mention.
sentence. Oh, that art style's big.
I've seen this title being described as Tony Hawk Pro Driver.
Tony
since
Hawk
Hawk-Up
Pro
Drive
Driver.
is an arcade racer that allows your car to do various tricks, including
Alright.
drifting,
Alright.
riding on rails,
I'm
and various
sold.
flips that a car should not be able to do. But such is the
Yeah,
insane
that a car
beauty of
should
video
not be
games.
able to do.
There's a 1v1 fighting move
It
as
says
well,
oink
and fighting
oink when you knock the cop off the road.
game style button presses
Beautiful.
to execute moves, looking like a fun little game.
Yeah,
Another
Rally, go for it,
development
man.
puzzle platformer is Neko Ghost Jump, one where the main mechanic is allowing you to switch between 2D and 3D, combining that
Ooh,
classic
clever.
Mario-style 2D side-scrolling platformer with good old 3D platforming action.
I mean, it has
There
cats.
is a
I'm in.
combat element as well,
What the
where you're able
fuck?
to transform into a ghost, which adds another element to the
You can
game,
also be a
but do
ghost
note
cat.
that it will be releasing in early access, planned for about 6 months, with more
Alright.
levels, polish, and balance to come.
I don't know, are they? I've never looked at NFTs, marketplaces, or whatever. I don't have any money to launder, so I haven't had to look at NFTs yet. Whoa,
I do
that
applaud
looked...
indie developers for trying to make modern military first-person shooters in a world dominated by Call of Duty and Battlefield, and while there are a fair number of rubbish ones that look terrible, the same cannot be said for Black One Blood Brothers.
Huh. That's a fucking weird title, but the gameplay looks neat.
What you might notice is the more deliberate pace of the action, where this is a tactical first-person shooter rather than your deathmatch style chum buckets, so you will be planning out your missions and coordinating and ordering AI
Yeah, like it looks
characters
very
around.
tactical.
In a world where Rainbow Six Siege is a multiplayer-focused entry, I think that this title might be of interest to fans of the older Rainbow Six games.
Yeah, no, I
giving us
mean,
an alternative
probably
as
saying.
indie games always do.
Probably. I love how shiny and smooth everything is.
Just one bigger game this week with the early access release of Diana Cruises, one that is set on board a massive starship and is a Left 4 Dead style 4-player co-op shooter.
Okay. It looks kind of wacky.
There has been somewhat of a renaissance in this genre in recent times with games like Back 4 Blood and GTFO, where this is from a technically independent team composed of industry veterans, but I do think that they have significant funding supporting them, which is why this gets an asterisk.
Well, that's fucking out there, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Skateboarding astronauts?
Ports this week,
Hoverboarding?
beginning with the Switch version of the insanely popular survival crafting game Astroneer.
Oh, okay, survival crafting, got it. I don't usually do those genres, but I like to I like to see what other people do in them.
It is one of the most ambitious open-world survival crafting titles that has you gathering resources, researching new technology, and constructing buildings and vehicles.
Like, I'm just way too
making it a
ADHD
no-brainer
to
for
play
fans
these
of the
games.
genre. And with this release, it will be out on
I'll be
all
like, oh, that's
major
cool, but then I
modern
instantly lose interest and want to play something faster and more involved. But I like this, it looks nice. Like, I hope people have fun with this and make cool videos on YouTube so I can watch them later, because, like, I don't need to play it to enjoy it.
Another excellent
That was
title
not the
will
gameplay I
also
was
now
expecting.
be on all major modern platforms, but going in a reverse direction is Battle Brothers, first releasing on Switch and will be on PlayStation and Xbox this week.
First releasing on Switch, I guess the Switch can handle
It's
these
an
graphics.
excellent strategy title where you manage your own mercenary company and explore an open world, being mechanically similar to Darkest Dungeon and very good as well, where for variety,
That's cool.
I've used the trailer for the DLC Warriors of the North.
I can
To
enjoy
see
a
that
good
some
strategy
people were
game.
disappointed by Super Meat Boy Forever when it launched in December 2020 is an understatement, since while it looks pretty nice and modern, the gameplay is quite a departure from the beloved original, turning it into an auto-runner of all things, and that it was
Weird.
an Epic Games Store exclusive did feel like a slap in the face, so it's finally coming out on Steam, so perhaps
That's
get
fucking
it if
strange.
you are curious.
Oh yeah, I was following that for a long time. I'm not sure how I feel about it when they added the survival mechanics, but if I could get a key for it, I'd definitely check it out.
A Japanese developer is The Kids We Were, one that is set in the 1980s.
It looks like the
focusing
Pokemon
on the
trainer.
summer adventure of our protagonist as he arrives in a small town searching for his missing father, being a wonderful title that you should
This
check
is
out.
this is pretty cute looking. I actually like the art style for this. Like, I genuinely like this aesthetic, even though it looks like Minecraft or whatever. Yeah, Shadow of Colossus-like with that one. They added survival elements of it, and I'm not sure if I want that. But I'm not gonna say a hard pass. Oh, I probably will like this.
Let's kick off the top 5 with
You can
Berserk,
dual wield
a
fire-breathing
roguelike
snakes.
first-person shooter
Okay.
that does look to be combining elements
Oh, bear
from
claws,
recent retro
lion.
first-person
What the
shooters
fuck?
like
What are
Project
these
Warlock
weapons?
and Devil Daggers, where you play as the Berserker with the sole purpose of killing all monsters that stand in your way. It looks
Okay,
pretty
I'll play
neat,
it.
but it's an early access release, but will have a substantial amount of content at launch.
Oh, is this made by the Devil Daggers, dude? Yeah, I know, that's ridiculous. Hey, Lunix. He says Devil Daggers and Marmed and Lunix are instantly fucking cooming.
I like my city builders as well, so of course, New Home Medieval
What the fuck
Village
was that
is
called
one
again?
caught
That
my
was
eye,
called
one where you
Berserk
zoom
mode? Hang on
entire-
one second. Berserk mode game. First person, it's a roguelike. Okay. That's Lost Ark. We looked at that already. There we go.
areas and look similar to Pharaoh in some ways.
Oh, shit, okay.
I like
Thanks,
the
Rally.
medieval theme and the look of the game,
Buck up
but I am
and
curious
drive.
as to what this developer will do to make his game stand out. It does appear to be the work of a solo developer as well, which is impressive, so if you love the genre like me, do give it a look.
No problem, dude. Yeah, buck up and drive. Tony Hawk's Pro Driver. Thanks, Riley. Here, let me click that before I forget it. Fuck, I lost. Okay, there we go. I lost where the video went. Oh, good shit, man. Thanks for those links. This is like a game Lunix would play while blasting clowncore in the background.
If there's one reason why I think you should be interested in Quicker Flak, that
This
would
actually
be
looks
the
kinda
name of
cool,
the
though.
developer alone, since Walter Machado, if you don't recognize the name, is the same guy that made the Uber Mosh series of top-down shooters, where this looks to be
Anyone who's ever been to a Lunix stream instantly knows what I'm talking about.
The monochrome look, admittedly, might not appeal to some people, but the action does look amazing, where it self-describes as an experimental, fast-paced, time-attack, top-down combat retro hardcore minigame that can
Jesus.
be finished in a minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, sign me up for this.
There we go. That last drink of water was misbehaving. It's like a fucking disaster, but there's elements of it that I like, even though it looks like an absolute fucking disaster. Okay. What the fuck is this?
One look at Rescue Party Live, and you should be able to tell what kind of game this is, since
No.
if it isn't obvious enough, this is a local multiplayer title that
Oh,
has to be taking
it's
inspiration from
Overcooked, but
with a
yep,
different
yep.
theme where you play as members of the emergency services.
That's cute. So instead of Overcooked,
I
you're
do
just
think that
over
this is
rescue
pretty
service.
cute-looking, at least in the designs of the characters and the cutscenes, where I'll be interested to see how much variety there is with the mechanics and hazards.
You can be a dog and party animals though, and that's a better video
One
game,
of the
I
best
think.
games from 2019 is Supraland, an open-world.
I can't fucking wait till Party Animals comes out, dude. That is gonna be the shit.
Sandbox, where the scale
We
of
had
the
so much
real-life
fun with that
objects put
stupid
into
demo.
this
Oh
game
my
is
god.
pretty neat to see. The
This is like
developers are back
Minecraft,
with
but more
Supraland
combat?
6 inches under, initially planned to be a tiny DLC for the original, but spun out into so much more, to the extent that the developers are considering it Supraland 1.5.
Alright.
The exploration,
So you're just a
platforming,
little dude.
puzzles, and combat elements were great in the original, and I expect them to be in this as well, so it's something to whet your
What the
appetite while we
fuck?
wait for Supraland 2 taking the #1 spot. For more of the best of 2021, watch these videos and I will see
Hey
you
Kurama, how's
after
it
the
going by the way, man? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so definitely Berserk mode and Buck Up and Drive were the highlights. Wait, hold on.
Please resub Ryan and Big
What
Z.
the fuck? Oh, I was like, where do I hear sound from? Somehow fucking Critical's video of LA Noire was playing in the background. Alright. Fucking sneaky ass Charlie, dude, what the hell? Anyway, yeah, this is Tony Hawk's Pro Driver, in case you guys came in late and missed that. This was one of the ones that was really promising looking other than Berserk mode, for my tastes. Put eggplants on your favorite car. Yeah. I'm gonna wishlist that. I'm gonna wishlist Berserk mode. I'm actually gonna save these tabs because I'm gonna see if both of these are available in did that say bonk my cousin? I hope not. Hang on, wait, before we start this trailer, I have gotta pee. I can't delay this any longer. I don't know why I do this to myself, but I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. For how much longer? I don't know, but I wanna check out a little bit of this. Probably not the full 20 minutes. Anyway, be right back. Okay, there we go. Let's get on with this. I also really quickly, while I was AFK, grabbed, I requested a key for this game, Berserk mode, and I put a notification for Buck Up and Drive. They didn't have a request thing open yet for it, but it was on the notification list, so it might later. Or it might not. Sometimes that's how it goes. But Berserk mode, I want to check this out. Okay. So yeah, very roguelike. You've got your gear options, repeating crossbow, sword. Oh, you can just take, well, 2 maybe? I don't know if you can take all 3. Okay. So it's very much like a dungeon crawler roguelike, but it's in the perspective of a first-person shooter. But this, like, like you've got your little goblins. It's got like a classic look to it. Oh, you lose health by doing nothing. Oh, perfect. Okay, that's good then. I was just gonna say, I wonder if you can cheese this out though. But yeah. Good catch there, Marmet. I didn't notice that. That fits the theme of needing to be berserk as well. Okay. Okay, and you need a certain amount of kills to ascend, presumably to the next floor of the dungeon, next level. So you probably want to balance, do you want to farm versus ascend? Okay. I could see this being an incredibly satisfying gameplay loop. Actually, I have no idea what the fuck ascend means, to be honest now. Wait. Static spark, okay. Damn, there's gonna be a lot of options in this, it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna play this. I'm a big fan of roguelikes. Like, sometimes I don't play them very often, but I keep them installed because I never know when I want to do a run of it. Usually Dead Cells, but every now and then Wizard of Legend. Curse of the Dead Gods more recently. Interesting. Those exploders changed the meta a bit. Like, he can, oh, and he's got a staff now instead of the sword. Okay. Oh no! That's oh, falling in the lava is just game over. Yeah, that's brutal, man. You gotta be careful. But there, you can tell that there's also platforming in this, which some will love, some will hate. I'm a big fan of platforming usually, even in actually, especially in first person. I really like first-person platforming. I don't know why. Let's fast forward a bit and see what a future run looks like. He's still in the level. He's still in level 1. Or look. I want to. Oh shit! He's a different animal now. He's a fucking like manticore. Yeah, Mirror's Edge is another great one, Rilo. I mean, I liked it at least. Dying Light is one of my favorite games too, because it did really, really good, in my opinion, first-person movement and platforming and parkour, all that. The gunplay was fine. The melee combat and stuff was good too. Like, I really was a fan of Dying Light. Everything in that game just seemed so cool. It had really cool multiplayer at nighttime. You could get invaded by other players. I know Dying Light 2 is coming out soon. I hope it's gonna launch in a good state, but my god. They need to stop. They're hitting me with so what the fuck is up with that janky hit detect? Oh, that was interesting. The shots actually originate from the gun. He was basically missing because like the guy was like already too close. He had to accommodate that. But yeah, Dying Light, the other thing about Dying Light is if you play it in co-op, it's really, really good. Those guys have janky hitboxes or something. Oh, that was like a save, escape, whatever. Oh shit, he got swarmed, huh? Okay. Anyway, I could see this being a really satisfying game. It's hard to say. It's gonna very much depend on how good the items and shooting, like the whole thing. It's possible that this person was not very used to playing shooters or something. Is Witch Queen out now? No, dude, if only, Quartz, if only. If only. Yeah, Painter is probably the class I'm going to be playing in Lost Ark. Dying Light multiplayer for probably hundreds of hours. Yeah. I didn't get that much out of it, but I really did like it. Oh yeah, and then Getsu Fumaden. I gotta save that because I want to see if I can get a key for that. The only game you can play with anything playing in the background. Why is that, Starko? Oh, I don't know if Destiny's still down, Quartz. I haven't checked again. But I am getting tired, dudes. Unfortunately, I did not get much sleep last night, and I am since I'm starting to get sleepy, I think I'm going to call it a night here. But it was really fun to go over all that stuff tonight. We saw lots of trailers. Well, not really. We saw a good variety of stuff. And I think at this point I'm just going to be scraping for something to look up. But yeah, I got a few new games that I've requested keys for. I don't think Getsu Fumaden is oh no! Getsu Fumaden Undying Moon, okay. Yeah, I did request a key for this, so we'll see how that goes. Kyle is online. He's running his Pokemon Ironmon thing, which I actually really enjoy. I'm gonna pull that up on my own right now because I want to watch that while I eat some food. So let's go ahead and raid Kyle. Oh, he's also cozy streaming in a blanket. Good for him. Okay. I've got, yeah, so, Ironmon is basically this ridiculously hard mode challenge thing. It's basically, you turn Pokemon into a hellishly hard roguelite. That's basically what he's doing right now. I wouldn't want to do it. It sounds really frustrating to play through it, but it's really fun to watch someone make attempts on this shit. Anyway, yeah, let's go say what's up to Kyle. And I will catch you guys on the next stream, which should be tonight. Like the regular time. I actually don't know what I'm going to play, though. Because, like, I always love Destiny. I could play Destiny every day. But I'm also doing some other games, and, like, when it's not the weekend in Destiny, it's not as necessary. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. If I do want to get to one of the indies, I'll do that. And if I say, you know what, I'm feeling Destiny, then we'll just do that. There we go. Alright, dudes. Take it easy. Peace.
Turns out we got debated. Okay, bye everyone. Thank you for the follows. Oh, come on, dear. I was just gonna... That's such